All right, here we are. We're live. What's up, guys? Now, what is this? Does it actually say there's 2 live streams? We better delete this one. Delete forever. Delete. Let me hit refresh. That the right one? Okay, it better be the right one. What's up, guys? Having a little trouble with the software there. It took me a minute to fix it. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. I had to reset my phone. It wasn't working until the phone got reset. Here we are. What's good, mister? What's good in the hood? All right. Oh, I got a message. Let's check that message. No. Let's keep setting this up. So, restocking Pokemon Carddass. New girl card box. New girl card single pull box? Question mark. And live card shop. Bleep. All right. Jump over here. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right. Jumping over here. Hit save. We're jumping over here. Hit save, and we're jumping over here. Yay! All right, now let me check this message. I got a message from someone on the eBays. Somebody is negotiating a deal with me. I'm a little confused. What's this guy wanting? Oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice. Man, listen to this music. This is groovy, man. Now, I suppose the first order of the night is Andrew A. Martin. He was the guy who was trying to open some cards in the daytime stream, but we had to cut it short because it was getting really late. In fact, it was almost 7 p.m. My wife not super happy because we have not spent enough time together today. Just too busy. We are, let's see. Click on this. Why are Carddass so pricey? Why not? Here we go. Click on this. Are you asking why people buy them all out? Because they look awesome. Toss this over here. Okay. Notice me, mister. So, oh wait, we're going to fulfill this order. Let's fulfill this order. And Carddass actually does need to go back down to 12 real fast. Grab this. You have Lorcana. We have some Lorcana, the base set Lorcana. We did not buy the latest Lorcana. Okay. No Twilight? You remind me, 6. I think I got a message saying we do have Twilight. Give me a second. Here we are. Not only do we have Twilight, but it is a fresh case of Twilight. You'll be happy to know. Whew. Have you thought of doing live auctions on slabs that don't sell? What slabs that don't sell? What are you talking about? 100% of my slabs have sold. 100%. I don't have a single slab, not even one slab, that I put up for sale that is a year old. They all sell. Now, they might have to rotate once or twice before they sell. That part's true. But they all 100% sell. Here we are. All right, just give me a moment here. Let's see. Twilight Masquerade is going to be $4. Actually, hold on. One more thing. Okay, let me take a look at my prices real carefully. Price. We got Temporal Forces for 4. Paladin Fates are 7. Yep, that's correct. Paradox Rift is 4. Scarlet Violet Base is 4. Paldea Evolved is 5.5. Paldea Evolved moving to $5. Twilight Masquerade, $4. All right, there you have it. Prices are in. Okay, we'll close this. We'll close this. Let me just double check something. There's two ways I price things. I price them based off of what I paid. Let me just see what I paid for these because I want to know if I'm doing terrible with them. Twilight Masquerade just came out. And so you should have no problem. Wait, hold on. I know I'm quiet. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Good to go. $4 a pack. Twilight Masquerade. Fresh case. Six is salivating at the thought of pulling her little froggy boyfriend. Hey, mister, did you get my XY pack in Garchomp? Hey, you're next. Your order is coming in. It is your turn, Mr. Andy Man. We just, Six came in and she mentioned this, and I wanted to make sure we got it on the menu before we let too much time pass. And I forgot to do it. Once I get monies, I'm gonna go frog hunting. Ribbit, do you have an enchanted stitch in Lorcana? Are you asking me if I have an enchanted stitch? No, I do not. In fact, I'm not so confident in the Lorcana cards at all. We are. Lorcana makes me uncomfortable. Now, we've sold through all of it, but it makes me uncomfortable. Okay, back to Andy A. Martin. 1XY Fates Collide, 1 Garchomp. And he is, of course, referring to this Garchomp break, which has 10 people in it. Now, it has 11 people in it. Garchomp break is getting pretty close. He's a $20 break. Andrew A. Martine. There you go, Andrew. All right. And we'll grab this star card. Put this over here. This is going to say 11. Hello to everyone, by the way. There it is. Ooh. Now, Andrew A. Martin. Wait a second. Something doesn't add up, because you sent 30, but it should be 40. You mean a spot in the face collide pack break. Got it. All right, gotta be careful with that. All right, he means a pack break. There we go. Andrew A. Martin. Now, I got these little Mickey Mouse cards over here, but to be honest, I've been giving them out, and they're just regular playing cards. I mean, so I'm going to put them over here out of the way. All right, there we go. They're not really worth anything. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. 5 in the face collide break. Do you still have Shining Steelix slabs available? Shining Steelix slab. Shining Steelix. Oh, that sold a lot. That was like sold a decade ago, man. That one's gone. He is already out of here. Wait, no, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Hold on, let me grab the rotation box. I don't see him. He might not be in the rotation box, but he might not be sold. Yeah, he might actually still be around. Hold on, let me look around. Let me look at him. Shiny Mewtwo, some Umbreons, some Kabutops. Ah, this stupid thing. LaFlame, I gotta sell these, man. LaFlame sold back some of his cards to me. Basically, he said, take my leftover cards and sell them. And so we made a deal on that. And we did that with this slabs too. And now I got all these LaFlame cards, man. LaFlame. There we go. I think it's a smart move, LaFlame. You avoid those taxes. You avoid the shipping fee. You are. I went in and I tried pulling out all of the Union Arena girls. I was actually thinking of making... Oh, wait. Probably not this box. He wouldn't be in this box, right? Oh, there's some cool stuff. Look at this guy. Man, that's cool. All right. Mister, I just joined the show the other day. You sounded like a lady and had painted nails. Hey! There we go. It's ma'am! Hey, what's this? A little glow-in-the-dark Charizard. That's nice. That should go in the rotation box. This should go in the rotation box. This should go in the rotation box. Those prices were real. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, look at that Misty Gyarados. Really nice. Really nice. Boy, I go shopping for cards all the time still, guys. Oh, so hard to find anything. I was just negotiating for an Arita signature card because we're going to get another Arita signature card in here. And, man, everything's just so expensive. Nothing's cheap. It's all expensive. Kind of makes me sad. Put this, where should this go? This should go over here or something? I'm not seeing the Shining Steelix. You know what we should have done? We should have actually just gone through the, slab away box. I bet we would have just found him in there. Oh. Was that guy for sale? I think this guy was actually for sale. I can't remember now. I'm taking my most expensive slabs and making them available for slab away. But on the flip side, what that means, I have to keep cranking out the wallet, cranking out that hog, and acquiring new ones. So it's like a merry-go-round. So I have to keep acquiring and keep offering and keep acquiring and keep offering. All right. Put that Flareon in rotation. I'll slab it away. I need more time to research a card like that. Some cards I'm especially scared to sell because they're especially hard to acquire ever again. They're not hard to acquire, but they're hard to acquire in a way where it makes sense to sell it. Let me put it that way. So it's like if I have to sell it for, let's say, $2,000, and then I can only buy it for $1,950, well, then I don't want to sell it. Simple as that, right? It's too risky, too much work. Okay. Jump it back over here. What's this? No orders in the queue? Hey! I don't like it. Oh, never mind. I needed to hit refresh. There's orders in the queue. I'm just being dramatic. Jose Dominguez. Magic Lord of the Rings break. All right. Sell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 out of 15. You're going to be number 11. So there's 4 spots in the Magic the Gathering break. Okay, grab this. It's not a phase, Mom. Yeah. Jose. This is who I really am deep down. Okay. Nobody understands me. God. I'm just so deep and complicated. Nobody understands how I feel. Here's Octavio Melendrez, $40 toward his slab away. That's right. A lot of our orders are just slab away these days. It's a good thing, you know, because people are buying good slabs rather than opening up, you know, something stinky, that probably your odds of pulling the hit is really low anyways. Did someone ping me? Who is this? Where's that ping coming from? All right, I don't know. But okay, Octavio Melendres, slab away. God. This goes down to $160. That's what you have left. Yeah, I mean, slab away helps you focus on something rather than buying up a bunch of impulse buys. Bryce Wolf says, Pokey Le Bleu. Okay, 1 Pokey Le Bleu. Take these, look at that. Pretty neat, huh? Ancient Muse. Cool stuff. Put that over here now, though. Because you need your Pokey, bro. Keldeo, Serena, Gardevoir, Altaria, Schoolboy, Chandelure, Articuno. That's it, Articuno. All right. That's your round. You got the Schoolboy. Nice, bro. Bryce Wolf. Okay, very good. Bryce with the B. By the way, what's tonight? Tonight's a Friday night, is it not? Or is it Thursday? Hold on, is it Thursday? Yo, it's Saturday. Saturday morning? Wow, dude, that was fast. Bryce Wolf, let's grab your stuff. Will there be Pokebros worth more than the cost? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what this one is right here, isn't it? Well, this one's pretty close, I think. Look, not all the packs can be like $100. Do you understand how hard that is? So if you spend $20 opening a pack and it contains all of this all has like a value to it. So how am I supposed to build up to $100 and then put, you know, a $100 pack in there? Well, I can't do that every pack then. So it's just every now and then there's a hot pack. And people are not zooming through these by any means. So yeah, but actually I think this is a nice little pack. You got this beautiful Galarian Articuno. You got these nice illustrated artworks and a little shiny Serena. But yeah, it's not like a Charizard pack or anything. All right, let's see. Bryce Wolf. Okay, here we are. Bryce. Mr. Bryce. You get what you get. Grab this. Oh, I got you. They're only 20%. I thought... Oh, you thought they were $50 a pack. He thought the Pokebros were $50, guys. Pokebros are $20. There you go. I, too, would wonder, am I going to get a $50 value out of a $50 pack? All right, cool. So, right now, we have no orders in the queue. We just started, everybody. Nice to meet you. How are you tonight? Happy Friday night. Friday night, Saturday morning. It's the weekend. That doesn't mean anything to me. You guys know I work all week. I don't take any off days. You know how long I've been doing that? You know how long I've been taking no off days? 5 years in November. 5 completed years in November. But the truth is, when I worked on the game Economist, that was a 7-day work week too. I mean, I didn't change. I didn't suddenly start working harder. I was already working that hard. So it was already a 7-day work week. And then before that, I had, you know, college, and I worked a job at the same time as college. And you know how many hours I got at that job? Like 50 to 60 hours. Now, how was I doing that? Because I wasn't working that hard at school. There we go. I would focus on my job, and Karis would help me because she was taking the same classes as me. All right, before we start touching these at all. Wait, are these sleeved already? Oh, awesome. Perfect. So, how good are these? Well, they're just like any other Carddass. They're double sleeved, huh? Okay. But this is nice because I can just handle these right away because they're sleeved. Grab this. Back to work. If I have the jungle slab, can I slab away something else too? Yes, you're allowed to slab 2 things when it comes to the vintage booster pack. So you can have the jungle slab away and another slab away at the same time. I don't really recommend it. But yeah, because the jungle box doesn't really have an end date. What the jungle box has is when it fills up, here's what you got to understand. You're out of time when the box fills all the way up. That's when you're out of time to pay it down. And what happens is when all 36 spots are claimed, people actually start freaking out a little. And so all of a sudden, you go from they never sell to 1 or 2 packs sells per stream, right at the end. Right at the end when there's no spots left at all. 1 or 2 packs per stream starts to sell. So what'll happen is somebody will claim that last spot and there'll be no more room, and we'll start going through and throw that away. We'll start going through, and anyone who has one in SLAB away, you forfeit. If it's not paid, you forfeit. All right, so I'm gonna have to grab these. So let me do a trick for you guys. Here's a trick I use when I'm gonna handle cards. So here's a card, and what I like to do is I like to rub my thumb all over the card like this, my fingertip. And what that does is it gets some of the oil off of my hand. So try to make my hand nice and dry. I like to do this. This is a whole strategy. There you go. All right. Because some jerk used fit sleeves on these. I hate fit sleeves. Fit sleeves are the absolute worst. They're the doggy's balls or something like that. Some funny term. They're awful. I don't know why anyone. Oh, this one's not a fit sleeve, so they're mixed sleeve. That one looked like it was kind of nice. So that's good. So we had one fit sleeve. This is telling me that this folder was put together by somebody who hunted around for all the cards. And he got them from various sources. Okay, here we are. Okay. Got a little squirrel and a little Pidgeot. Stop rubbing your greasy fingers on Fearin. She likes it. She told me. Yeah, got this bird here. All right. You know how girls are. They say they don't like it, but they do. They're supposed to say they don't like it, or else everyone around them will think they're like, you know, fast girls. You know what I'm saying? All right, here's Weedle. All right, little Weedle. Then you get those girls who genuinely don't like it. They're like nuns. There you go. Steer clear of nuns, guys. There we go. There we are. Ooh, you got Charmander. All right, very nice. Oh, yeah. We've got the Beedrill. Okay, and then you got Venusaur. Can you explain the whole $12 a pull? Yep, they're $12 a pull. Now you know, Mr. Aaron Roach. If you have any problems with our pricing, we'd be happy to see you out of this store. Yep. Really straightforward. That's the price I chose, and that's the price they sell at. There you go. There's Ivysaur. Anyone that wants to have a debate with me on price can kindly see themselves out. We don't do that. You can do it with me privately, so you can like contact me on Discord and talk prices, not in the live stream. All right, fastest way to get yourself banned. Toss this over here. All right. Put this over here. All right, butterfly. Look at that butterfly. Here's Bulbasaur. Look at that Bulbasaur. I don't do that, and I don't negotiate prices either. Every time I negotiate with somebody, I won't say his name. I negotiated a price with somebody very recently. I didn't want to negotiate. He wanted to negotiate a price on something, and I even said, I don't negotiate. He's like, yeah, well, you should do this. And then very quickly, he was being mean to me. In no time at all, he was like, yeah, well, you'll never sell that. It was a Star Wars item, by the way. Star Wars Unlimited. Well, you know what's funny? That very day, I sold some Star Wars Unlimited. But he was all mad at me because I wouldn't sell it to him at basically a price under the eBay price. It was ridiculous. I was like, why would I do that? But anyways, I have found that negotiating is one fast way to lose all your friends. If you guys want to be friends with your Pokemon card collector buddies, do not negotiate prices with them. I had that happen with the Japanese vendor once. There was a Japanese vendor I knew, and I wanted to talk price with them. I wanted to like ask for lower prices. And the minute I asked for a lower price, he never messaged me ever again. He didn't respond. He was a guy who I bought product from, like cases from, right? And then one day I was like, you know, his price isn't good enough. I should ask for a lower price, right? That's the natural feeling. So I said, hey, how do you feel about lowering that price? He and I never did business again. He never spoke to me again. So that's how they do it in Japan sometimes. They just don't talk about it. So it's like it's something you don't do. But, you know, with Pokemon cards, that's not true. A lot of Pokemon cards, it's pretty natural to negotiate. But I've learned that over time. Look at this lovely Clefairy, man. That's really nice. One thing I've learned is that the more you negotiate, the more at risk you are of actually losing your friends, because your friends don't like to negotiate prices. unless you bring your price down, then they do like you. Here we are. But if you say something like, no, I'm going to stick to that price, they're like, oh, well, we can't be friends anymore. So, here we are. Here's Nido King. I don't know how, but people get like their identity mixed up in the negotiation. People get like their ego. They get like their self-respect wrapped up in the negotiation. All this stuff, right? I don't know how that happens, but it does happen. So I just say, well, no, we don't talk about it. Here we are. Only bad things come out of it is what I found. No, that's not true. I've had scenarios where the negotiation went well. Here we are. It goes to show how people let money rule everything in their lives, even relationships. Well, this is a little card shop, and the nature of it is toward, hey, maybe I could just get this for a little cheaper. And so my rule, though, after 5 years, I've done this for 5 years. 5 years. That's a long time now. Not only have I done it for 5 years, I've done it for many, 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 many hours. So there's somebody who might work a job for 5 years, but they only worked it part-time. This is not a part-time job for me. I work it all day long, every single day, and I negotiate an enormous amount of deals. And I would say the number one thing I've learned over time is do not haggle with people you'd like to be friends with. If you want to be friends with me, don't haggle prices with me, because you will not like me by the end of the haggle. You'll be like, man, I don't like this guy anymore. Here we go. We got Spiro. Here we are. It's just not a good way to do it. Ooh, Raticate. Beautiful Raticate. So true, says Ryan. Yeah, and so if I got somebody who I like and they're selling something to me, I don't talk price. Either I go, yes, I'll buy that, or I go, no, I won't buy that. That's it. And so I got Japanese vendors now. When I feel their price is high, instead of saying anything to them, I just ignore them. So if they offer me something, this is an example of a bad poll. If they offer me a product that I think is too expensive, I don't even send them a message. I just leave it alone. And then on their side, they might come back and be like, I thought my price was maybe a little uncompetitive. Let me lower it for you. So that's it. So I just don't talk to them. If I think the price is high, I don't talk. And I found that works very well, because you don't say anything to offend yourself. You don't say anything to offend the person who's offering to sell to you. It's just quiet, And I think that's kind of how the Japanese are. They're very respectful, and they don't want to have like this emotional conversation about money or like the price or the value of things. If you say something like, oh, I hate this particular set, or this set's way overpriced, this sucks, that's not the way to do things. It doesn't work. You don't get a lower price for being angry about it. Yeah. Those are all things I've learned over time, so please learn from me. I've learned all this stuff by doing it a lot. I've had a lot of practice. Here we are. Just look at your data, look at your figures, find out what you think is good, what's bad, ask for price. And if their price isn't best, go to someone else and ask for their price. All right, we got Gloom. Very nice. Good job, Roaches. You got him rambling. Thanks a lot, Roach. He's ignoring Roaches. Oh, yeah. I was wondering. Read my message above, says Roaches. Oh, man, how much rambling did I do? I think you always should negotiate price of stuff. Of course, maintaining respectful dialogue. No, I know exactly what you mean. So I was of the same opinion. So my opinion was that you should always haggle. That was my perspective. After 5 years of doing this, I have swapped teams. I am on the never haggle team when it comes to prices, because even if you get an item a bit cheaper, you walk away not liking each other. And so maybe it's because of the volume of card sales I've done. I've learned that one more card sale doesn't really move the needle in your life. But losing your friends does play a big role. You don't want to lose your friends. Now, wait a second. What did Roaches say? Roaches said... Let's see. Oh, Roaches, are you saying that you just don't know why they're $12? Well, they're $12 because that's the price I want to sell them at. Here you are. They're $12 because they got a Charizard loaded in the box, and you might pull that Charizard on the very first time somebody tries to pull these, or maybe he will be pulled at the very end. We don't know. Here we are. So there's got to be some kind of price on them. Yeah, look at that Zubat. There becomes like a hidden credit system between the parties where one feels like one always wins and one always loses. Right, or just sort of like walking away with negative feelings, you know. It's like you might get an item cheaper, an item more expensive, but you walk away feeling like, man, that was no fun. I don't want to do that again. You know what I mean? You'd think Mr. Penny sleeving cards is free. That's not true, man. People negotiating doesn't ruin friendships. I have had friendships that are ruined by negotiating. 100%. 100%. Maybe I'm a tough negotiator. I don't know. Here we go. We got Wiggly Tough. 100%. I found in the long run. Well, and also you got to remember, I'm a content maker. I'm a social media influencer. And so I don't know. Maybe people interact with me a little bit differently than if you're just interacting with your, next door neighbor. But I don't think people want to hear their content creator who they like kind of be like, oh yeah, well, I think that price is wrong. You're wrong. I don't think they want to do that. You don't get in an argument. There we go. All right. I liked what the Japanese guy did where he, we started negotiating and he basically ghosted me. That was so effective. I was like, wow. He ghosted me and I never forgot it. Here's a Vulpix. Extremely effective. There you go. I like them and I only know a little bit about them. Roaches, how could you do this to me, bro? Bro, I thought we were besties. Now, let's take a moment from sleeving these up and let's see if there's any orders in the queue real fast. You just have to know when to haggle and when not to haggle on Facebook Marketplace. So we do have a Jean Garcia. It's Jean. And he wants 9 perfect combos. Hell yeah, dude. We got plenty of perfect combos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, there you go. There is a time and a place to haggle. Haggle with complete strangers. Haggle with complete strangers. That's the deal, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. So, haggling itself is not necessarily the problem. But like this guy, this vendor I was working with, we kind of knew each other after a while. And then one day I'm like, hey, can we get a lower price on this? And it's the first time I ever asked for lower prices. And he's like, oh, we're done talking. So that's why I learned is if you develop some kind of working relationship with somebody, whether it be a friend, social media person, or just someone online, tread carefully, because I think that business is very closely related to just having a good time, just having fun. And you got to keep the business lighthearted and fun. And the problem with heading toward negotiating too much, that's the opposite of fun. Here we are. What we got? All right, we got Kepler. Here's Scooter. The truth is, I actually do like negotiating. Of course I do. You can tell I'm that kind of person, right? I love to argue. I love to debate. So I like to argue. But I've learned it's in the long run, bad business because it ruins some relationships. See what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Yeah, learn from me because you guys might have to sell some stuff if you're not already selling some stuff. In the long run, you hurt and damage relationships, sometimes important ones. There we go. I lost a friend when it came to pricing for a service too. Mister just ran it for 10 minutes. Speaking of pricing, guys, we had a little plumbing done today. Our air conditioning unit was like leaking. It had this little white PVC pipe or whatever it's called. And that little pipe was leaking. It's the simplest little plastic pipe. And I asked my wife, hey, could you call the plumber and get it fixed? So she calls the plumber because, it's leaking. It's making a mess. He comes in. I wake up and she's like, hey, I got the pipe fixed, right? $270 freaking dollars to replace a little pipe. Just a little white pipe. And you could have just, I would have been just as happy to just put a bucket underneath it for that price. Let's just put a bucket underneath it. Unbelievable. $270. There you go. Is this TCC or Game Economist? This is Game Economist. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Monster Hunter World video. Today, we're going to talk about the longsword. Top 5 ways you didn't know how to use the longsword. Would you call yourself a master debater? I'm a master debater. There we go. That's so funny. He said master debater. That's almost how much my car battery coasted. You be coasting with your car battery? I tried, he ranted, wasn't checking chat. It's not about the cost of labor or service, but the knowledge it takes to complete the task. Bro! It's a lack of supply in the labor market. Go be plumbers, guys. If this guy is replacing a little white tube that does virtually, all it does is transport some water from an air conditioning unit into a drain. That's all it does. Just horizontally, just transfer some liquid. If that costs $270, there is a lack of supply of plumbers. Go be a plumber, guys. You know who else charged me $270? My dentist for like a cavity filling. I think it was less than that. I think it was like $200. So if a plumber can do a job that's not even as complex or requires as much education as a doctor, and he can charge more for that. Now, of course, my perspective is we got ripped off. But if he can charge that much for plumbing, there is a lack of plumbers. There needs to be more plumbers. Go get a job as a plumber. All right, you can buy that at Home Depot for $5. I know. I was like, I thought it was gonna be like $80, $90, which to me that would have been expensive. $270. Oh my God, I need to sell like so many cards now just to make up for that. I need to sell like one whole card now to make up for that. Damn, that's a lot of cards. All right. I heard plumbers make bank. Wait. What is the average? A lot of you guys live in California. Average salary, plumber, California. Are you ready? It says here, the average plumber, according to these two websites, between 50 and 90,000 and between 40 and 110,000. By the way, if you own your own practice, it probably goes up. Probably goes up, especially if you start hiring guys beneath you to work. Plumbers, dude. Who cares about software engineers? I mean, listen, some people are born meant to be coding, and they do get paid well. They get paid probably like between 100 and 200, maybe even up to 300 if they're really good. Right. But not everyone is suited to do, I can tell you right now, not everyone's suited for software engineer. This is a great job. There's all these guys at like Walmart, working Home Depot, working Target, working at McDonald's, all capable of doing plumbing. I mean, I'm not saying it's like not a smart enough job. I'm sure there's complex tasks to it, but I'm saying it just requires training. And you're not getting that training at Walmart. You're not getting that training at Home Depot. You have to go train. Go get trained and go be a plumber. It pays so much better. Way better. Wait, how hard was it for this guy to replace like some tubes? That's like an easy job, dude. I'm going to get paid $270 to replace some tubes. Are you kidding me? Go be a... Yeah, anyways. That is too much, man. Go be a plumber. That is some good money. I can't imagine how many guys right now work a job like, I don't know, like McDonald's or something, and they're missing out on that sweet, sweet plumber money. Go get a job as a plumber. All right, we got Ricardo Banda. Here's $25 toward my Snorlax slab away. You got it, Ricardo Banda. Here it is. 300 is remaining. Okay, now we've got Jeff Leon, 2 Carddass, 2D. Okay, we can't fulfill the Carddass one until we finish filling out the actual Carddass. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. So, Jeff, we can't do your order till this part is done. I have a special respect for plumbers. Well, it's a dirty job, right? That's like that Mike Rowe guy. It's a dirty job for sure. You deal with people's poopy toilets, moldy sinks, yucky dishwashers. So it's definitely kind of a stinky job. That you sometimes deal with sewage, I'm sure. So you have to be unafraid of getting your hands dirty. But I mean, average pay between 50 and 90K, that's good. That's legitimately good. Plus the ability to start your own practice, right? You can build up a clientele and you just be their plumbing guy. And then if you get enough clientele, you can hire a new guy on and start training him. Hey, you're going to be my plumbing guy assistant. You know what I'm saying? That's a great pathway, in my opinion. There we go. Plumbers. Construction worker. That's not going away. I don't think it is. I know they're all trying to build those concrete homes with the little gooey goop. But those apparently are not very good. Homes are still constructed in the normal way. Here we are. God, that's a slow job. McDonald's makes $20 to $25 an hour. I heard about that in California. I heard that they are getting laid off. And they're working shorter shifts. Yeah, so what happens is when the employer has to pay you more per hour, well, then the employer actually gets much pickier with who they hire. Whereas in the past, if you were like $13 an hour or something like that, they could afford to have you around. You're like, well, this guy's not very productive. But you know what? He's only paid $13 an hour, so he doesn't have to be very productive. Now that they got to pay you $20, if you're the unproductive one, you got to go. So they're already talking about laying people off for that. I'm strongly against artificial labor prices. That's an artificial labor price where the government comes in and demands that labor costs a certain amount. And it has nothing to do with the economy. It has nothing to do with the actual supply demand for labor or the skills market or any of that stuff. And it's very bad. It's never worked. The government has always raised minimum wage, and they always have to raise it again. It has never worked. It has never solved the problem where you work at McDonald's and it doesn't pay enough. That's because when it comes to trading money for goods and services, when the doctor, whose job is extremely skilled and valuable, when he comes by and he sees that, oh, this guy's getting paid $20 an hour, he's going to have to trade a lot of that to get my 1 hour of work as a doctor. That's what happens. Same with the landlords. The landlords go, wait a second, you're all making $20 an hour now? Perfect. I can officially raise rent again because I know you can pay it. There you go. So your cash flow is increased, and so has the landlords. And so what you really experience is inflation. And not just inflation, but layoffs and robots taking your job faster. That's the actual outcome. It doesn't solve the real problem. You are? McDonald's is considering leaving California market because of the wage requirements. Here we are. All right. Here's Farfetched. Beautiful. I know there are people who are really adamant about UBI. They're really adamant about minimum wages. I'm telling you, as your friend, I'm your friend. I want you to be wealthy. Please learn from me. I want you to be rich. I want you to be rich so you can come back here and buy expensive cards from me, please. What you truly need is more skill. You need to learn a skill like plumbing. That will save your life. That will make you real money. But if you just vote to raise minimum wage, all you're doing is raising the minimum price of everything along with it. That is the only outcome of raising the minimum wage. And there will be like a brief period, maybe about 1 year, where you will feel like you're getting paid better, and then everything will adjust. And you'll be like, oh, snap, 20 is not enough. Guess it's going to have to be, I don't know, 25 this next year. And you can just keep raising it over and over and over again, and it'll never work. And that's why they still demand for it to be raised, because they already did raise it, and it didn't work. Didn't work. Yes. Raising the minimum wage has never worked. Every year they ask for it to be raised again. Here's Poliwag. Look at that Poliwag. All right. I get paid more to be the boss, but not to work more hours, but don't always work out like that. Working on locksmith certification. Yeah, go get a skilled license or skilled training. Go develop a skill that's way better than how to operate the fries machine, how to operate the oven for flipping burgers. Go get a real skill other than cooking hamburgers, and you will see the money that you want. That is the real solution. Got to go get a skill. There we go. All right. How is the Doctor Who break coming along, says Clifton. Clifton, I don't think there's any spots in the Doctor Who break. I don't even think there's one person. You want to be the first person in there? It's only a $6 break. I was hoping there'd be more breaks of it, but I think what we should do is stop all the Magic the Gathering breaks for a little while. We have a shortage of craft labor in California. COVID and the exodus from California did us in here. There you go. Here we are. Okay. Well, you know, the raising of minimum wage also hurts people in the middle class. So your job used to pay $20 an hour, and that used to be good pay because McDonald's was $15 an hour, right? You're like, oh yeah, I make an extra $5 an hour compared to this guy. Now you make the same amount as the McDonald's guy. So while the McDonald's guy wages have gone up, relative to his income, your wages have gone down. He has the same purchasing power as you. Now you have to compete for him when it comes to rent. Now you have to compete with him when it comes to the price of cheap goods. Well, I like how this is purple down here. Is it always purple? That's cool, man. So people who were earning $20 per hour are now earning minimum wage. So that's really bad for them. So it doesn't ever make you wealthy, and it takes a while for the middle class to have their wages raised to be better than McDonald's, which always happens, by the way. It always does happen. There we go. There we go. It happens because there's no government control that can change the true price decider in the market, which is the consumer. The consumer is the one who decides that McDonald's fast food hamburger flipping is not valuable to society. The government can't decide that. Only the consumer can decide that. So you and I go to McDonald's, and we are not willing to trade very much of our labor hours for a McDonald's worker labor hour. At one point, we'd rather just go home and eat. That's what actually happens. So the government can never, ever, ever place a price on the cost of labor that works. You and I place the price on labor when we decide what to trade, because we get paid in money, and that money is a reflection of our labor. And when we go out to buy stuff, we're trading our labor for their labor. It's a trade. And the money's just used as a means to measure it. So if all of a sudden the McDonald's labor is measured the same way as, let's say, a teacher, because they're both earning $20 an hour, the teacher's going to go like, well, that's trash. I'm never eating McDonald's again. Here we are. All right. And then the teachers go, well, we need more pay. We need more pay. Let's go on a strike. And then the teachers are paid more, and it's all back in balance again. Because no one really believes that flipping a burger is worth $20. It's too simple. It's too easy. Here we are. Give yourself a raise, Mr. Truth. That's the issue. It's not a sliding scale. When the wage gap narrows, the middle class gets squeezed. Yeah, exactly. The middle class is the one that pays for the change in labor. You would think that it's the ruling class that pays. No, the ruling class is the group of people that can just change the price of goods. So the ruling class just changes the price of the good. You know, they're all in it together. All of the fast food companies at the same time were affected by this change in the labor. So they all go, okay, so the price of labor is up 25%. So guess what? The price of a hamburger is up 25%. There we are. All right, there we go. And somebody who would have been a good teacher says, oh, I guess I'll go work at McDonald's. It's the same wages. What's the point? There we go. All right. Very nice. Very good. Now, what could make the price of a McDonald's hamburger flipper raise really high is if the demand for the hamburger flipping was out of control, like society just wants it so bad, and you just can't find enough people to do the job. That is not what's going on. The supply for people who can flip a hamburger is very high, and the demand is not as high as you think, because the demand for unhealthy food is, it's there, but it's not required by anyone. I can live without hamburgers. I can go home and make a hamburger. You can't go home and fill your own cavity in, though. So doctors are valuable. Hamburger flipping is not valuable, because very few people can be a doctor, and everyone can flip a burger at home on their own stove. It's unskilled labor. Wow, this takes a while, man. Mr. means cheeseburger. It's very simple. If you don't want to pay, if you don't want to pay it, don't. Either they will go under or change strategies. There we go. Here's this. Here's this. here's this. And here is this. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. And very good. Yeah, this takes a while, man. What's everyone's thoughts on Project 2025? So I legit have only just now heard about that because I heard Ben Shapiro having to defend himself in front of like Congress or something, or the Senate. And I have no clue what it is. I think it's really funny that it's like some kind of conservative thing. I've never heard of it. We are. Hey, Mr. I sent you a message on Discord, but you can read it after the stream is done. That's it. I'm reading it right now, and I'm reading it out loud. Dear Mister, I think you're really great. Oh, wow. Thanks, man. Here we are. I like how they threw in to ban stuff in Project 2025. Hey! Here we are. All right. Toss it over there. Santa Russ. Okay. Okay. Is it even the Republicans making this, or is this kind of like, is it actually just a list made up by the other team trying to scare the voters into voting? Here we are. They're going to put women in prison for wanting birth control or something like that. It's going to be the Handmaid's Tale. Here we are. Very nice. Oops. I told you not to read it, mister. I'm sorry. Dude, my eye is twitching. Hey, TCC, I made it into the giveaway last night, even though I was asleep. Yeah, but unfortunately, Alexis won. Dang it, Alexis. Here's Mr. Mime. It's a conspiracy, man. Yeah. Well, I listened to plenty of news sources, and I haven't heard any of the mainstream Republicans talking about it at all. So who's coming out with this stuff? And I think it's funny that it's being like blamed on them or something. Here's Sather. Ooh. Very nice. Oi. Oi, oi, Huey. Homelander done killed me wife and nicked my boy. I'm going to run out of sleeps, man. What do you think of this, Jeff? This is taking a while, huh? I should make Alexis do this ahead of time. What do you think? Make Alexis do this? I'm just very fast at doing it. Here. There. All I know is I'm owed a crystal golem. Once upon a time, guys, we had our very first large. We'd never hosted anything like it. It was for like a golem slab. It was like 1.2 thousand or 1.5 thousand. I don't remember. And Russ just barely missed it, and it went to another guy, and he sold it on eBay. Here we are. That was all a long time ago. Took a really long time to fill, too. Okay. Here we have this. We're almost done. There's just this sheet and another sheet, and then it's over. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday night. We're just talking about a variety of things. What do you guys want to talk about? I'll talk about anything, man. Here we are. Here's LOTRx. Ooh. Oops. I want you guys to all get rich, okay? Get out there and make lots of money. Go be productive. There you go. You guys got to get rich, you know? Because how are you going to come back here and buy my Pokemon cards if you don't got good paying jobs? Get out there and get a good paying job. I demand it. There we go. Any PSA 10 Salamence cards. Any PSA 10 Salamence cards. I think I sold like my only one to a guy from Nantucket. Gosh, TCC putting pressure on us. Talk about Democrats throwing Joe under the bus. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting beat up real bad right now. Poor Joe Byron. It's kind of crazy to watch, isn't it? Because they defended him for so long. So you're used to that. You're used to feeling almost like gaslit by the other side going, oh no, he's smart, he's cognizant. Just a little hiccup. There we are. Because I don't know if you guys remember 4 years ago when they were having the debates, Joe Biden was doing the same thing. He was in the Democratic primaries against Kamala Harris and all of them, and he would start talking, and then like mid-sentence he'd go, anyway. He'd do that, right? That's the move he does. Now he's doing it in like every sentence. Back then he didn't do it in every sentence. But you're like, wait a second, what's going on with this guy? You could tell that was not normal. Well, this one's a little beat up. Poor card. Oh, no. There you go. Pretty wild to watch. All right. Haha. Still have that Delta Series Toto dial? Yep. If there was ever a time for a third party to make it for a president, it's this election. I don't even think he should run as third party. JFK, they should just choose him to be their leader. The Democrat Party should just pivot over to JFK and be like, yeah, he's a little weird. I think I honestly believe that is the Democrats Party's smartest move right now. Pivot over to JFK. He's already had an election running the whole time. A campaign, I mean. So he's had a campaign the entire time that all this was going down. He's a great, I think he's a good choice. He's got all of his voters, which I bet he has got a lot. He doesn't really come off as sort of like a character that the Republicans couldn't vote for, so that's really important. I think he's a strong candidate, definitely. I think actually the Republicans would fear that if JFK became the nominee on the Democrat side all of a sudden. I think he's more likable than Gavin Newsom. He's like 1,000 times better than Kamala Harris. Here we are. Here we are. They just kill him like they kill AFK. Yeah. Yeah, they killed his uncle, and they killed his... I don't know how he's related to JFK, but I know he is. Grab this. All right. Just hoping it's not Newsom. Might be. Who knows? Does anyone here really believe that they keep him as the nominee, though? Like, I read they can't force him to quit. I read that's true, that they can't force him to quit. There you go. He has to quit on his own accord. His own Honda Accord. There you go. All right. Oh, there you go. I don't even know why he wants to do the job, man. I'd be like, yeah, I did my job. I beat Trump in 2020. Now I'm going to go on to the beach and drink some pina coladas and kick back. I think back then he called himself a one-term president. Remember that? Pretty sure he did. Sort of insinuating that he was going to run one time and then quit. He didn't do that. Hey, mister, do you like ETH or BTC? I guess I'd have to say Bitcoin, because I got a little bit of it. I bought a little Bitcoin when it dropped to 56. There it is. All right. Do you have any thoughts on people who collect things like retro video games? Are they a waste compared to cards? No, I don't think retro video games are a waste. I think they're cool. I think that cards are better just because they're so fast-moving and small. You know? Let me put it this way. Cards were designed to be collected. Video games were not designed to be collected. They were just designed to hold your game cartridge. But from the very start, cards were designed to be collected. So, yeah, I think cards are probably a little better of a investment vehicle, if you want to call them an investment vehicle, sure. But, yeah, I've seen the great video games. I think they're very nostalgic, which is really the trigger to getting people to open the wallet books and pay vast amounts of money for something that cost relatively little in the past. All right. Cool, man. Last cards right here, guys. What's going on here? Hey! What's up, Kendo? What do you think? A girl pull box? We gotta get a girl pull box going so I can take all the raw girl cards and put them in the box. And you guys can pull them out of the box. And then I can get rid of this gigantic backstop I have of them. All right. There we are. All right. Oops. Push that back there. Push this here. Push this here. Push this here. Push this here. And push this here. All right. It's good enough for me. At what point does a collection become an investment or hoard? Wow, man. I wish we had a little more room on the table. Don't you wish we had more room on the table? Table's too small, man. Okay, let me go ahead and mark this in red. Well, well, well. What do we got next? Jeff Leon, 2 Carddass. 1 and 2. Instant Charizard. Watch this, guys. Instant. What? What are the odds of double Hypno? Oh, no, dude. Hypno's not even a great pull. I'm sorry, man. Double Hypno? This is what you get for collecting all those girl cards. You end up with the Hypnos, too. Let's see. So, I was hoping we'd have... yes, here we are. What were the odds of that? That was pretty dang random. What the frick? Double Hypno, what does it mean? What that nose do? Yeah, I know. Okay. Keep the Hypno in a extra secure Pokeball. Here's Konnichiwa. Booby Girl card number 1. Booby Girl card number 2. Boobies here. And a lot of boobies. This is High School DxD. It's on the menu right now. You gotta scroll to the bottom of the menu. These are on the menu right now. Asuka High School. Means you gotta eat your dreams. You gotta eat your bussy. Jeff Leon. Thanks, Jeff. He got the Bill Cosby. Yeah, he's definitely a bit of a Bill Cosby Pokemon, isn't he? Okay. Okay, there we go. When I was younger, I never thought that way. I was like, oh, he's cool. He puts his opponent to sleep. All right. Now, here's Garrett Wixom, 2 Star Wars Unlimited. What? That's so funny. We were just talking about that. See if I can reach it. Man, we got so many products. Oh no, this box is falling apart. Dude. I got a one-piece box falling apart on me. What do I do with it? Throw it away. Alright. That's what I do when the box falls apart. Or I want to get rid of the box. Put it in one of these bags. Okay, actually, I think we got... Here, we put it over here with some other one piece. Oh, wait, there's some more packs with it. Hold on. Stupid box. Did you get sub to BET Plus yet? Oh, yeah. Aha. Woo. The last 2 packs. Now, we have more of this. It's in a fresh box. All right. You're going to watch Kingsman. Mr. Subs for February, then cancels by March. What's BET Plus? I prefer the 2-piece combo. All right. Here goes. Jin Urso. Silly Jin. Wait, that's a card, isn't it? All right, and we got... Jeddah City, an Occupier Siege Tank. You getting the new set of this? No, the current set sold too poorly to get the new set. We are. We will not be getting the new set of Star Wars Unlimited. I think it did sell. It performed slowly, so it's being removed from the menu. We are. We got Han Cholo. Oh. We got Death Trooper. Similar to Lorcana. Hey, Gladiator Star Destroyer. That's cool. Similar to Lorcana. I didn't like the way it performed. You know, there's all these card sets coming out. Lorcana, the Star Wars Unlimited are new sets, and they really got to have something going for them that makes you feel like they aren't just a piece of cardboard and ink. Something about it's got to feel right. There we go. It sold nice before you raised the price. Well, that's because I was selling at a loss. That's why. That price was so good, it was a loss. Because I thought it was a 36-pack box, and it was only a 24-pack box. So I was dividing by 36 when I was supposed to be dividing by 24. So each pack that sold lost me money. That's no way. You can't run a business that way. It's ridiculous. So yeah, of course it's going to sell well. That's like if I took, I don't know, like Twilight Massacre and I priced it for $250 or something like that. It was like, yeah, of course it sold well at $250. Because anyone who understands what's going on, and it's kind of funny because I feel like they did know what was going on and they didn't want to mention it, but maybe I'm just being paranoid. But anyone who understood what was going on went, that can't be the right price. That's weird. And I can't remember if it was somebody actually mentioned it to me, like, I don't think that's the right price on them. Occasionally I'll misprice something and somebody will catch it and they'll be like, hey, I don't think your price is right. They go, like the junk wax days of the 1990s. I fell blunt tonight, lol, sorry if I'm mean. There we go. Let's grab this. All right. So, Garrett Wixom is done. Thank you, Garrett Wixom. We have an order coming up from Michael MacArthur. 10 packs of Star Wars Unlimited. Let me go grab Star Wars Unlimited. I got to get a fresh box for you. So here's what we got left. And what you'll notice about the price on Star Wars Unlimited is that it's already pretty much the buy it now price on eBay. It's a pretty good price. We got these 2 boxes left. If anyone wants to buy a whole box, let me know. Because we can either open it or ship it to you sealed, either way. Now, we'll go ahead and open this one because he ordered 10. All right. Very nice. Says it doesn't sell as it sells the rest of the night. Yeah, a little bit. There you go. My data shows me that one thing does sell really well, and it's these guys right here. These slab breaks are highly desirable. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah. Ta-da! When it comes to Star Wars, it's all about Star Wars Galaxy. Yeah? Okay, Michael MacArthur. Ready? Let's do it, man. So, Michael, have we shipped you before? Let me ask another question, Michael. Do you have a bag? Fresh box of Star Wars Unlimited. There we go. 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 Alex want to learn how to be a plumber. Oh, no. No! If she knew how to do plumbing, I'd have hired her. She probably wouldn't have charged as much. There we go. Toss this away. Ever consider a small, like, $5 slab break? I sure did. It's called the Hollow Shuffles. So if you would like to do a $5 slab break, go buy one of those Hollow Shuffles. All right, here goes. Here's Sabin Wren. Sabin Wren. Oh, my God. You got all these cards. Mace Windu and Chimera Rare. Ooh. Nice. Is this card actually valuable, the first card in the pack? How are the breaks looking? Great. The Dragonite's all the way up by 7. The Garchomp is up by 11. So this has 11 spots left. This one has 7 spots left. And the Mega Gengar, we had 2 people jump into the $40 sublist. So he's the Mega Break. There we are. They're moving. Okay, here's pack number 2. We got Frontier AT&T. Okay, we got Wedge Antilles and Patrolling V-Wing. Ooh. Okay, here's the Wedge Antilles. All right, you need to be here on time. I was here before you. Mistress 39. What is that, like a threat? Being 39? Maybe somebody in here is 39. Are you like beating up on them? Huh, bro's 39. What a bitch. Is that what you're saying? Man, feels bad to be a 39-year-old. Okay, here we are. What do we got? Here's I Had No Choice. I Had No Choice. Here's Death Trooper. He's looking like a Death Trooper. Okay, we got Leia and I Had No Choice. Mister's 45. No, I'm not. I'm 25. 25 years old. Dude, when I was 25, I didn't own anything at all. I was so poor. Okay, let's see. We got Imperial Interceptor, Conan Jarrus, Han Cholo, Admiral Pieta. You got Admiral Pieta. Okay. Okay, so leave this. Little Han Solo. He looking a little angry. Like a little angry man. I'm just a little angry man. Going to be 30 this year. Oh, that's no fun. Here's Jyn Erso. Look at that Jyn Erso. All right. Here's Electro Staff and Jeddah Agitator. There you go. He's probably part of Antifa. Put this here. Not me. I believe in the Empire. The Empire brings order where there is chaos. Okay, here's Frontline Shuttle, U-Wing Reinforcement, and Regional Sympathizers. So I think there's like a Darth Vader or something like that to pull out of this set, and he's super awesome. We are. I'm 37 now, but if I had good money, I would be happy as well. Happy as hell. I don't have a bag. I recently had my bag shipped. Okay, and you'd like this to be shipped right away, huh? We could do that. Okay, Grand Moff Tarkin. Very good. Here is Cunning and Battlefield Marine. Hey, you want to hear a crazy thing? We sold a, what's it called? I can't remember the name of the set. Battlefront Regions or something like that. What's the name of the set? We sell it so rarely, I don't even remember the name. Here, let me click on my own link to open the extended menu. Well, that's sad. It's not a clickable link. I gotta actually copy and paste it over here. Okay, copy and paste this. Battlefield Region. Pokemon older sets. It's called Battle Regions. Yeah, we sold a couple packs of Battle Regions in the daytime stream. I was shocked. I don't think we've had a single sale of Battle Region in like a year. Like, it's sat on the menu, obviously, but nobody will touch it. We sold some today. It's a nice set. It's kind of funny seeing it opened. I don't know why. Too many sets, I guess. There's just too much to open. 7th Fleet. Kind of like Pokemon Go. We are Don't Get Cocky. Waylay. It's fun to open. There you go. 21 more years, and I can pee the bed at night. If the economy was like the 90s, I could have retired instead of working my career 20 plus years. Yeah, I remember when they were doing the stimulus checks, and I was trying to talk about the concept of inflation. I kept trying to warn people. I said, the ultimate outcome of all the inflation, the ultimate outcome is that you will not be able to retire in the same way that your grandparents retired. You will have less money. You will get less dividends for your money. The stock market will cost more money to buy into, and you won't be able to pay off your home. You won't be able to escape all the interest, and it's a bad outcome. You will now need on average a couple more years to retire probably. So that just means working to death. You just work all the way to your 65, and then you're like, I think I'm old enough to die now. Oh, good, I'm retired. Ooh, Surgical Droid. That's a cool one. I like this one. So yes, the outcome of all the bad inflation is that some people got a lot wealthier, obviously. People who are closest to the government, typically, right? Because they're the ones that get these giant low-interest loans before the price of all the goods inflate. So they get to spend that money right away before the inflation kicks in. So they're buying up real assets with that borrowed money. And then the inflation hits. And so those guys do fine. But all the normal people, no, man. All that money eventually trickles its way into the stock market as people buy tennis shoes with the stimulus checks. And now the stock market has been pumped. It looks good on the outside, but it's really not. Now, what is this? Here we are. All right, we got it. So, let's see. Michael MacArthur. You said we've shipped you before. Well, thank you so much, man, for the big order. I really appreciate it. Retire, what's that? What do you mean, what's that? It's the whole point of working your fanny off. You know Social Security is going bankrupt. There's just no way. There's not enough children to support Social Security. Here we are. Remember that idea? Social Security is a Ponzi scheme because it always requires multiple children to be born to pay for the old people's retirement fund. The government doesn't even invest the money. The government just instantly spends it. And then they spend so much that not only is the Social Security fund empty, but then the government needs to borrow money and go into deeper debt. So, yeah, we're toast, man. How can that go on forever? Mr. Michael. Michael? Mick? Arthur. I have a negative outlook a little bit. Retire, what's that? Kendall planning on retiring at 47 when you don't even have 30. That's dad as blank, bro, but good luck. My girlfriend wants to buy a house soon. I'm going to be set in 29 years. Woohoo. Woohoo. 42, I can retire if it all works out. Nice, dude. When I am too old to work, I'll commit a crime and I'll stay in jail. Been working since 18. I'll hit 30 in my career at 48, so we will see. Nice, man. All right. Keep up the hard work. All right. So we're done with that. We're done with the gigantic Michael MacArthur order. We have Mr. Gargoyle, 2 Hidden Fates, and an Old Maid. Yes, sir. 2 Hidden Fates. Ta-da. Okay. Oh. Grab this. Do you tip slabs at Golden Corral? Ooh, that would be a funny one. Tipping cards at Golden Corral. That would be funny. Here it is, Gargoyle. You ready? Giovanni. Bruh. I don't know, bruh. And... oh, okay. Giovanni Charizard GX. That's not bad. That's not bad. Lol. Join the military, don't do drugs, and buy cards, says Clifton. Oh, yeah? Here we got Paris. I'm investing in Pokemon. That's for Mr. Gargoyle. Where did I put your bag? Are you in this one? Garrett's in this one. All right. Invest in that passport, guys. I'm getting a wife in Thailand. There we go. Are we live? We are live. Welcome to the late night stream. Yep. Oh, yeah. Hee hee, passport bros. Okay, we're going to throw this away. Toss that out. Jeff Leon, what does it mean? Double Hypno, 2 Carddass, 4 SAO. You got it. We got 1, and we got 2. Good luck. Bazoinks. Dratini's not bad. And 4 SAO. 1, 2. Mr. English or Spanish? I'd say English, dude. English. You know why? Because everyone buys English. Let me rephrase that. I would buy Spanish if I was fluent in Spanish. There you go. So if you're not fluent in it, I'd probably just do English. English seems to be dominating right now. All right. Have you ever ordered from Raoul? Thank you, Kardec. I'm half dead, bro. Okay. And the old maid. Did I miss a piece of his order? An old maid. Oh, hold on. I missed a piece of his order. He gets old maid Pokemang. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, you got all blue cards. Cool. Forget about blue cards. I want a green card. There you go. What do you guys think? You think I have a shot with the hot Latinas? There you are. If I was a single guy, that is. My eye's twitching, man. My left eye's twitching like crazy. Too much screen time. Oops. There we go. Spinda, Dedini, Ludicolo, Peekaboo. Sure, says Chunky Temptation. I'm glad Chunky Temptation believes in me. Thanks, Chunky Temptation. All right, there's Gargoyle. I need 4 wives to work full time so I can be a stay-at-home dad. That's how the that's how the Lion King does it, right? He got his lion pride. But now the difficult part of being the Lion King is you got to beat up the other lions who want to be the king, right? So you have to fight to the death. If you're out of shape, you're not going to make it. There we go. That's why we made up. That's why we made up monogamy, right? Monogamy's not for the men at the top of the food chain. It's for all of us guys beneath them. You know, the guy that could go around taking all our girlfriends. He's like, yeah, polygamy's awesome. But all of us guys beneath them are like, no, polygamy's, oh, that's offensive. That's wrong. That's immoral, actually. Ha, gross. There we go. Snipping this. Actually. There we go. All right. Lions and Mormons. Mr. He had 1 baby. I want 4 at the same time. Damn, bro. All right, man. Ooh, look at this. Ooh. Put this over here. And we got this as well. And a hollow here. Mr. I had 1 baby. I had 4 wives. Quite ugly. It's too expensive. All right. Yeah, I think that a lot of guys who are super successful, like the CEOs and all that, guys who are making like millions of dollars a year, you find out they get all their like mistresses and all this other stuff going on. It's pretty wild, you know. We are. I call it de facto polygamy, where polygamy is not allowed in society, but basically it's like polygamy, you know what I mean? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's got the Latina mamacita on the side, and everyone's just kind of like, well, you know, hey, you got an Arnold Schwarzenegger baby. People aren't even mad. They're like, no, that's fine. His wife's mad, perhaps. Like, he's in trouble with his wife, but everyone else is just kind of like, eh. What, are we going to have more? We're going to have more Arnold Schwarzenegger walking around on planet Earth? What's the problem? Yep. All right, so Jeffy Weffy. Let's grab your bag, Jeff. I like the concept. Competitive birthing. What happened to Arnold? Arnold Schwarzenegger was married to a politician lady from a very honorable family, but he cheated on his wife with the Latina maid, and he had a son with her. And the son is ironically he's into like the bodybuilding. He looks more like Arnold Schwarzenegger than Arnold's other children do. You know, we've got Graham Nielsen, Garchomp spot. Oh, yeah, that Garchomp, he's the one. He's the Gilded Break. That is the next one to end. Okay. Graham Nielsen. Grab this. He's ticking up to 12. The kid looks like him more. Yeah, it's funny. The kid who was the bastard child is the one that actually looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he likes to work out, and he's into bodybuilding. How ridiculous, man. But I think it kind of brings up this sort of precarious tale about how, you know, when it comes to having a family, there could be these perhaps morally conflicting rewards to sleeping around, right? So why would it be such a surprise that humans have the urge to sleep around? Because from a genetic perspective, it's a reward. If you're a guy and you're betting all these ladies and getting them all pregnant, nature doesn't care if you're a famous politician. Nature doesn't care if you have all the gold. Nature just cares if you successfully add more children than the other guy. That's it. And speaking of which, I need to have some babies. But my point is that, so there's this precarious tale to the story where Arnold Schwarzenegger had this child with the maid and is kind of like very scandalous, very wrong. What a misogynist. How could he do that to her? How could he betray his wife? The kid grows up and looks actually a lot like Arnold. You know, he's got that, I don't know, perhaps desirable figure, desirable celebrity look almost, right? That made Arnold Schwarzenegger famous in the first place. So he was the kid with the good genes, and it's with the other woman. So yeah, you know, what are you supposed to take away from that? If you're a rational person with two eyes in the front of your face, you're looking at this story, you're reading about it, what are you supposed to take away from that? You know, it's a strange thing. It's almost like a moral that you think is forbidden. It's a forbidden moral. He had more children than he was allowed to, and it was good for him. You know what I mean? All right. Give Mr. Baby so the TCC Junior Legacy can begin. Bunny 1, Bunny 2, Bunny 3. Maybe the other kids aren't his. No, they're his. They're his. You can tell that they're his as well. Whoa, did I just see a gigantic spider? Oh, the corner of my eye tells me a big spider just moved behind the curtains. All right, but I don't know. I can't see anymore. Anyways, so yeah, it's a sort of cautionary tale where it's hard to say what you're supposed to have learned from it. Like, let me ask you guys this. When they found out that the maid was pregnant, should she have had an abortion? Would that have been proper? I think that there would be a lot of pressure for that, wouldn't there? And of course, she probably did get pressure for that, and she said, no way. I'm having this Arnold Schwarzenegger baby. You kidding me? That's what she said. She's like, hell yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger baby time. But, yeah, I mean, in our modern day society, there'd probably be tons of pressure to get rid of that baby. So, who's next? He proves the biological genetic imperative of survival of the fittest. Yeah, exactly. And survival of the fittest doesn't have anything to do with our social norms, doesn't have anything to do with feminism, meninism, whatever you want to call it, all the isms. No politics, no gold. It just, did you have babies or didn't you have babies? That's it. So, Yolan to Jampers, give me the Into the Dragonite. Oh, you got it, Yolan. Whatever you want, baby. Oh, wait, that's the Raichu. Here we are, the Dragonite. Okay. So, Dragonite, going in. Yolan. Hey, mister, when are you going to be the ball doctor soon to get baby making meds? We need the baby in your lap soon. Yeah, we need the what? The balls doctor? Do I need to go to the balls doctor? Here we go. All right, Yolan. I'm doing my best. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to do twice as many cream pies. Here we go. Put this over here. Very nice. What are we talking about? Count this up, by the way. We want little hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do you believe in ghosts? Yeah, they're all around us. Woo! Ghosties! All right. 3 Carddass. P.S. Could you take the unsleeved bulk out of my bag? Yes, sir, I can do that. Yolan. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, lick-a-tongue. He licking. Mister, I'll take 2 Dragonite spots. Sounds good. Let me go ahead and do this for Yolan. So, as you can see, my client's name is Yolan. Oh, speaking of client, did you guys hear about Alec Baldwin? He just got cleared his trial. Ooh, that's a nice Pikachu. We're going to protect the front of that bag. Alec Baldwin has been on trial for like 3 freaking years. 3 years. And it's because he shot a woman to death on the during the filming of his movie Rust. He had a prop gun, but it had live ammunition in it, and he pulled the trigger and he killed her. And so he's been on trial for that. And I won't lie, I've seen a lot of Republican content creators, you know, call for this guy to go to jail forever. They hate him. They hate him. You know why? Because Alec Baldwin, he would impersonate Trump on Saturday Night Live. He would satirize him, I mean. And so they really didn't like the guy. And but anyways, I always thought it was a bit odd, unless there was a conspiracy to argue that he intentionally loaded the gun up to shoot and kill her. I thought it was odd that he would go to jail for this. So I think the charges were like manslaughter, right? Like, oh, negligence. But today, he was cleared. The judge threw out the case when it turned out that the prosecuting party had withheld evidence. Yeah, they withheld evidence. And so the judge says, you know what? We're throwing out the case, and we're making it so that you cannot even prosecute him anymore. So, yeah, that's the end of that story. Very interesting. Tragic story. Oh, it is tragic. And it makes you wonder what exactly happened. Is it a prop gun if it fires real bullets? Well, you know what I mean. It's like the gun that's supposed to be used for the movie. And it's never supposed to have real ammunition in it. But how did he get that ammunition is the question. Bill Barron, 2 packs, Japanese, sneaky bunko. Oh, let's get Mr. LaFlame. All right, Mr. LaFlame. So, that says 231. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make our lives real easy, LaFlame. I'm going to move this to 240. So you're getting some money for free. And then now it's 240 minus 40 bucks, which is 200, 160. There we go. So you have 160 remaining. So I just rounded you up from 230 to 240. And now you're down to 160, and you have 2 spots going into the Dragonite. So he killed her and got away with it. Karma will hook him. Yeah, I mean, if that's how you feel about it. Here we are. I just, at the very least, I felt it was an accident. Why would a famous actor be interested in shooting somebody right in front of everyone? In 3 years, there wasn't like some secret relationship from them emerged, like, oh, actually they were, you know, she was pregnant with his baby or something like that, and they were having sex and he needed to get rid of her because it was embarrassing. No, none of that ever surfaced. So after all this time, I have to believe it really was an accident. And if he's not the one who preps the gun, he's just the one who uses the prop, I don't know. It just seems kind of like either a setup, or how can it be his fault for the manslaughter? Maybe it should be the armorer's manslaughter. You know, like if you're the one who puts the live ammo into the gun. I wrote Bill Barron down. All right, Mr. LaFlame. LaFlame, sometimes known as Bill. There you go. LaFlame 1 and LaFlame 2. There we go. Keanu Reeves mentioned that he checks all his guns before filming because it's his responsibility and not just the people working on the set. Yeah, and that's something you can have a debate about. I mean, you could argue that, you know, he was like the producer or something like that on the show, so maybe it's his job to make sure it's not in there. Whatever the case is, the judge threw it out, and it's over now. There you go. If you are, I guess, I guess the moral of the story is, if you're in a scene where someone's going to shoot a gun at you, you better check it, because you don't rely on any laws or any, oh, he's responsible, she's responsible. Don't rely on that. Take the gun yourself and make sure the ammo is fake. Although I think I was listening to a TikTok conversation about it, and they're saying part of the problem with the whole situation is that it's the live ammunition and the fake ammunition are nearly identical. Did you guys hear that? So real ammunition and fake ammunition is so similar looking that you could just look at it and not realize it's fake, or not realize it's the real deal. Whoa! All of a sudden, 8 spots left in this enviable top Series 2 Chrome Dragonite, graded PSA 10. We know how hard it is to grade 10 with tops. Next up, Bill Barron, 2 packs of Japanese Sneaky Bunko Girls. I got 1 pack. So true. At the end of the day, if you have a firearm in your hand, always treat it like it's loaded and lethal. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's not like she was expecting it either, the girl who got shot. No one was expecting it. Probably because they're so used to trusting the person who's supposed to actually take care of it. Alright, where are we? Now, I thought there was another box of this. Yeah, there is. Here we are. We got another box of Sneaky Bunko right here. See, this is what happens. Multiple boxes get open over time. Okay, there you go. Aha. Oh, mister, what's up, man? I remember. You remember? Yeah, that was a long time ago that whole story began. Kind of wild that it's wrapping up all this time later. All right, what we got? Let's be honest. If you have money and status, it's easier to fight for you, and I would be encouraged to take a plea deal. Here we are. Zaboobies. Zaboobies. Jaboobies. Les panties. And girl licking boyfriend's nipple. All right, no signature in these 2 packs. Sneaker Bunko is perhaps one of the best-selling Y sets we ever had. Konnichiwa, Onisama. Isn't he able to be sued civilly by the family, or has that been concluded too? Yes, so you're not even allowed to sue him anymore. There's some rule that said they will not even accept future prosecutions against him. Bill Barron, pretty sweet deal for him. He seemed pretty excited about it. He was like crying. It was crazy to watch. You could literally see the relief on his face. Maybe you could chalk that down to good acting, but no, it seemed pretty authentic. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, every time you watch a big trial like this one, the defendant, when they win, or if they win, have the same response. They all break down crying, which shows you the immense pressure it is to be in trouble that way, you know? We are. I mean, if he had lost, I imagine the punishment would have been so severe. Manslaughter carries like a jail sentence. He'd have gone to jail. There probably would have been fines. We are. Let's see. Bill Barron. It's very interesting to watch. Honestly, I didn't have a very strong position on the whole subject either way. But I thought that... Yeah, I just thought, like, you know... Yeah, it's a messy one. It's definitely a messy one. I think I leaned toward his side of the argument that, okay, I'm just the actor on the set. How can I be in trouble because somebody else loaded the gun with live ammo? How was I supposed to know that? Here we are. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I relate to that argument more than the other argument, which is, hey, you are responsible. You aimed the gun and you pulled the trigger. But it's like, they're an actor. The point of the courts is to make things reasonable. Bill, I'm making you a new bag, Bill. Barron, 7.24. Yes, the guy was sincere. Isn't he able to be sued civilly, like his acting in Team America World Police? All right, there we go. Once again, we find that the B boxes are too full. I want to show you guys something that I brought up from downstairs. This was going to be for Alexis. Check this out. So what you're looking at is a box I ordered for her to have the card stored for her setup, but we're not using her setup currently. And the reason this is such an interesting box is because if we compare it to our Pokemon regular box, you can see it comes with a lot more room. So in the end, she has really just been streaming up here with me using my seat. So I'm thinking about bringing these boxes up and starting to trade out some boxes with these things, including maybe like some single pull boxes. He should have checked the gun, but who cares now? It's old news. People care. I mean, it's an interesting subject. It's an interesting subject, you know. Here we go. Ooh, Mawile. Bye, Mawile. Mawile sucks. Here's Snorlax. Bye, Snorlax. Here's Heracross. Here's Kakuna. Bye, Kakuna. Arceus V-Star stays up. Starmie. Yeah, Starmie stays up. Why not? Dark Raichu, $840, guys. Not bad considering the price of the PSA 10 is so much higher than that. All right, and here's Grimmsnarl. Mifter is a trillionaire. Guess again. Guess again. I got a nice inventory of Pokemon cards. And I got some money wrapped up in these homes that we're living in. And that's about it. I don't actually have a lot of cash on hand. Here's Aaron Roach. Another payment toward my slab away. Thanks, Aaron. Okay, let's head over here. Woo. Same kind of problem with the Karen Reed trial. The negligence and laziness of the law enforcement and prosecution becomes the predominant factor in the case instead of the real reason for the trial. Karen Reed, I don't remember that one. You call that a slab shuffle? Well, shicks. Well, shicks. There you go, Aaron. It is down to 700. Thanks, Aaron. And now we've got one order in the queue, just one. Click. It's 1:31 a.m. Bill Barron, 2 spots in the PSA 10 Dragonite. This could be it, guys. This could be the night that Dragonite is done. It all depends on you. All right. Dragonite. If you're watching and you are new to the stream and you've never placed your first order, place it tonight. I'll put you in the giveaway slab for free. Bill Barron. Place your first order tonight. Bill. Oh, my. Oh, Bill. Oh, dearie me. All right, Bill, you're in. This is going to say 12 from 10 to 12. 6 spots remain in the Dragonite. Seems people just wanted it to be true that he was a murderer. Like, why? It's good he didn't do it on purpose. That's what I'm saying. I think my perspective was that it felt like some people hated him so much that they just wanted to see him lose for the fact that they don't like him. So here is Cloud from Final Fantasy. I'm thinking about hosting a Final Fantasy break for you Final Fantasy fans. Cloud. Resurgence of Power. Ooh. Whoa, the signature Cloud is for sale for 4.4 thousand. That's pretty crazy. Oh, here we go. Okay. So it says here he sold in June 22nd. He sold for like 280, but he was marked down from 280. So I tell you what, there's none of these for sale. I'm going to sell mine for exactly 280. Let's get it going. 280 and a spot for the star card. How about that? So this is the Final Fantasy break. For you fans of Final Fantasy that want to have a break. We did a Yu-Gi-Oh break the other night. It's a very cool card. Okay, it's called the FF break because it is Final Fantasy. Is that all? ... Pathetic. He is pathetic. He's Parmigiano. Mamma mia. All right. Boy, I'm feeling a little guilty, guys. I'm not spending enough time with Karis. All right. This is going to say $20. 1 in 15. And remember, one of the spots goes toward the star card. That is the Final Fantasy break. New break. This is just like last time. We got like a million breaks already. This is just like last time. I don't know what happened, guys. Okay, so here's what we know. There's 6 spots left in Garchomp, and then he's done. Raichu's still kind of at the beginning. Dragonite has 12 spots deep, and Cloud is just beginning. All right? Because he's not a Pokemon product. He is a different kind of product, so why not? Real men don't spend time with their wives. There you go. That's right. We spend it with the boys. Let's see. Speaking of the boys, we watched the latest episode of it tonight. And, by the way, what is this? Put this over here. Looking at some messages I got. What the hell? I got like an ad. Crazy. So, who's going to send some orders in? Mr. Cards will always be here. Don't forget to look in her eyes when you get married. Got to cherish it. Don't waste When we get married, yeah, my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. We're not married yet. What's that song? I can't remember the name of the song. So why don't we go ahead and start rotating things? Grabbing this. We've got Deontay. That old bag? I'm just kidding. That's terrible. Oh, man. I'm ready for a new girlfriend. Here's Mimikyu 9. I'll probably spend a lot more time with her tomorrow. Today's been a work day. All about working on the work day. Ooh, there's a potential slab away. Raikou EX. Como O. Okay, these are all going bye-bye. How do I make a Battle Tower team? So the rules for making a Battle Tower team is that you must pull them out of booster packs. That means if you want to open up some packs, the cheapest possible packs are coming from, you know, maybe like this Twilight Massacre for like $4 or something like that, right? So go open some packs and put a team together out of the cards that come out of that pack. Now the rule is, whatever card you put into your bag can no longer be used for your battle team. Here's Zubat. Zubat's gone. Spoink. He can stay up a little longer. He stays up. He's a good one. Okay. You're one of the good ones, Snorlax. Let's see a Battle Tower match, says Clifton. Yeah, you guys like them? We can do a Battle Tower match. So you guys send in an order for an order. You send in place an order for some card openings. This Dragonite comes to mind. He's got 6 spots left. Why don't we do a practice battle? Was there anyone who had a new team that we didn't test out? We ran into this Gatling Tar build, 80 more damage for each fire energy. That means in 2 moves, he does 120 because he's allowed to instantly be evolved and because he's allowed to have any energy type he wants. Those are our made-up rules, and it's making me question those rules. Jack Gray. Was Jack Gray new? I think Jack Gray was new. No, we did Jack Gray. We did 6. She was new. Joey Maycumber. Did we do Joey? Yeah, we did Joey. Oscar Diaz. Calvin Fellman. Savannah with So had an update to his team. What's the giveaway? Wow, this lovely giveaway hiding in the back. Grab this. Here it is. Right here, 90. Did I actually set this up? Like, is this running? This is not even set up. Let me set it up. I have a Russian girlfriend that doesn't understand Pokemon. Should I dump her? Should I dump her? There we go. Put that over there. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably dump her and get a Spanish boyfriend. That's probably what I would do, as long as he understands Pokemon. Okay, so this is good to go. Yeah. The order is 1, 2, 3. There it goes. So he wants to start with his Rayquaza. Oh, no, wait. He changed the order. Here it is. So it's 1, 2, 3. No, we had it right the first time. Okay. So that's his battle order. So it's like the TCG game with some made-up rules. One of the made-up rules is everyone just gets infinite energy cards. And you can see how a meta emerges right away where cards that are really, really powerful on mixed energy cards or having an abundance of energy cards, like the colossal cards like that end up being the meta if we keep those rules. And that's for you guys to talk about. So the first thing we do is roll the dice to see who starts. So you guys didn't get to see the roll. There it is. Lands on 6, so Togekiss gets to win, or gets to start. She doesn't understand. So here goes. We attach an energy card because that's what you can do on your turn. You can attach an energy card to your Pokemon. We use White Wind. Farigiraf is an evolved Pokemon, so White Wind will actually do a whopping 70 damage right away. So 70 damage. Of course, Farigiraf has 260 health. I only have 200. Farigiraf is going to use Armor Tail. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's basic Pokemon. Oh, we did nothing to him. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good. And then he gets a card here. You know, that's interesting. I can't do any damage at all. And it would make more sense to actually retreat this Pokemon than to keep battling. Are retreats allowed? What do you guys think? Are retreats allowed? I mean, if you were playing the game, you'd retreat Togekiss. What other Pokemon do you have? We'd have to bring out Flying Pikachu right away. 1 retreat per match. I think that you have to allow retreats in this scenario. But that gets really complicated because Farigiraf was an evolved Pokemon, so he might be like, oh, I want to trade out with, you know what I mean? Like, the more complicated it gets. 1 retreat per match. Yeah, our retreat's a lot. What do you guys think? I think you have to allow it, because if you don't allow it, then this person has to reorder their deck, and then this guy has to reorder their deck. Retreat, lose all energies. All right. Togekiss has to retreat. We're bringing in flying. And also, I should have known that on the first turn. So if we restart the match, the very first turn would be Togekiss retreating, not attacking. And I think my job as the automatic player is I'm supposed to do the best move for both teams. So let's pretend, this is practice, right? Let's pretend I was that smart. So Togekiss is retreated on the first turn. Flying Pikachu has to come out with no energy cards. Farigiraf gets his first energy. Pikachu gets his first energy. Farigiraf, Pikachu. He uses Dirty Beam, so this is 160. Dang, that's a lot of damage, dude. Also 30 damage onto, well, if I was going to hurt somebody, I'd probably hurt, I feel like the Togekiss is probably the one that scares me the most. So I would damage that Togekiss. Okay. Now, Flying Pikachu. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. So he also does 162 for Farigiraf. But it's not enough to actually knock Farigiraf out. And Farigiraf does knock Pikachu out on this turn, and the match is over. Because these are both basic Pokemon, they can't do damage to Farigiraf. The win goes to Savannah So right away. There it is. Oh, that's the end of the match. Farigiraf has no way for me to damage him. None of my cards are evolved types. That's really interesting. It makes the game seem pretty tricky, doesn't it? Wow, like somebody can put a setup like that together. What the hell's happening? We're doing an automatic battle. The automatic battle, like a card battle. We are. Those are rules, man. Yeah, Farigiraf has this Armor Tail rule. Prevent all damage done by attacks from your opponent. Oh, you know what? I didn't even read the rule properly. Wait a second. If you read the rule really properly, it says Basic Pokemon EX. Okay, so that was a bad example, actually. I played the whole thing wrong. These are all V cards. They're not EXs. So the rule didn't apply to me. Oh, man. The rule didn't apply to my Pokemon. I played the whole thing wrong because I read that rule incorrectly. Wow, that's really technical, man. We'll get it better next time. I've been saying this the whole time. Basic Pokemon EX. You were saying it the whole time. They could have still done damage. That's right. So we never needed to retreat the Togekiss. The whole fight would have turned out differently. We're checking out for some orders. Let's see what we got. We got... Oh, to refresh. I played that wrong, guys. This is good that we're practicing, because if I'm the host that runs the battles, I can't be making mistakes like that. There we go. All right. This guy can't even read. Hey! Why are you trying to read that word? Toss this over here. Put this over here. You pulled a Biden there. Shake my head. You know it's bad for Joe Biden when people make like a brain mistake. They get called Joe Biden. Oops, come on now. There we go. One more of these. So, Ernesto, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a masquerade round for you, Mr. Ernesto. Let's see. V card Pokemon should be considered EX, but they're not. They're not. They're V. They are. Which is interesting because there are EX Pokemon from this era and from the older XY era, right? So that rule would affect the Mega Rayquaza, but it doesn't affect any of those Pikachus or Togekiss. So, yeah, it's a really wonky thing. Mister, we need a racial draft for celebrities. A racial draft? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Here's Caretaker. Oh, yeah. Brother Ernesto. Here's some hollows. Here's some hollows. And some hollows. And Ariados. There we go. This is the hit. Caretaker. Hathim watching the Chappelle show. There we go. All right. Mr. Ernesto with an E. Let's go find you. Some slabs on the table over here. Aha, Ernesto Ramirez. Black Bush. Donate the hollows. Like all these? Zoinks. Thanks, man. Look at how normal size the bag is now instead of gigantuous. Okay, nobody liked this triple slab thing going on, so we're going to do this instead. If I order for shipping, do I include my address on the ZELLE message? Yep, you got to get it to me one way or another. You can do that, or you can email me. My email is in the description. We got an order. Thomas Hogue, 3 Hello Kitties. Wow. All right, Hello Kitty, he says. Never doubt the power of Hello Kitty. One of the best-selling packs. I like my bags thick like a pog. What? Let's snip this. Sneep. Okay. Hello Kitty. You got some Hello Kitty. Kuromi. Okay. And to this day, we've never seen the actual Hello Kitty pop out. Okay. Wow, can you believe it's already been 2 hours? There we go. 2 hours and 6 isn't even talking? Where the heck is 6? Mr. Thomas. Grab this. Grab this. All right, man. Hulk Hogan is coming to Lake of the Ozarks. Get a slab signed. Hey, is he? Is he actually? That'd be funny as hell, dude. I haven't heard that. Thomas Hogue. Here it is. I'm sleepy. Sleepy. Sleep. It's Hulk Country. There we go. Oh, there she is. 6 makes my bag look small. All right, put this over here. Very nice. That's because your bag is small. All right. Let's see. Grabbing this. We got Mr. Gargoyle, 5 battle styles, and 5 Pokemon Go. Make a tower team. You got it. 5 battle styles. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! And then he said 5 Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go to the Pulse. I would be delighted to open some Pokemon Go for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Pokemon Go is a pretty good booster pack to be opening for a team. I feel like the cards in Pokemon Go are pretty strong. All right, ready? So we're putting a battle team together for Gargoyle. All right. All right. We are making up the rules for the battle tower as we go. There you go. So bear with us as we invent the rules. Whatever happened to the code card kids? You got any codes? You got any codes? Codes! My mommy said you're going to give me some codes. Okay, here's a Per Ugly. Oh, a Necrozma. That might be useful. Okay, we've got Karina's Focus. I don't think you're going to use Vivillon, to be honest. Spoink. Whoa! Oh man, there's a big spider. What the hell? Oh man, he just ran away. Yo, dude. Some big wolf spider just ran across the table by my, Did you hear me shuffling around over here? Jesus Christ, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna see where he's going. All right. See if I have a spider crawling on me in a minute. He's not that big. I thought he was bigger. I only got to see him in my peripheral. He was really obvious. He's not that big. He looks closer and larger than he really was, but he ran across the strip of the table that's near my chest. Where did he even come from? Spiders, man. He was running so fast, man. He was running like frantically, like he's got somewhere to be. What do we got? He's laying eggs on Hathem's bed. Probably. Oh, you got Charizard. That'd be fun. Slacking. There you go. Okay. Slacking's going to be a good pull for you. Charmander, Pichu. Steelix is 180. Body Slam, Iron Buster. I mean, I would say this Pokemon's really energy heavy. Here is Executor, though. And what else we got? The Pokemon in here have a ridiculous amount of health and damage. Okay, Puppytar and Melmetal. Does Louis have a bag? I believe he does. Is Louis here? Necrozma isn't useful without special energy. Yeah, we have rules though that say you can have any energy card that you need. I'm starting to think like maybe that's not a great way to do this. There we go. Because it places a priority on Pokemon that can take advantage of that. So let's see. If this Pokemon has any special energy attached, this attack does 120 more damage. So according to our rules, you can have access to any energy that you need. And so Special Laser would just immediately do 220 damage the moment he reached it. That would be the rule. Unless we changed the rule and it said you can't do that. What do you guys think of that? Okay. Also, it looks like this move does 20 damage to the active Pokemon and then 20 to 2 more Pokemon. That's 60 damage on one energy card. That's pretty powerful. Melmetal, Arm Charge. You may attach a metal energy card from your hand to this Pokemon. And then Mega Punch. Okay, he's pretty standard. Alone, Executor, Growing Tail. Flip a coin. If heads, search your deck. So, if you get a heads on Growing Tail, you can immediately use Head Swing. Oh, damn. So, Head Swing is also one of those attacks where the damage is based off of how many energy cards you have. So, I mean, you're allowed to keep adding energy cards, and the move just gets ridiculously OP at some point. So, yeah, I mean, it appears there's a lot of Pokemon that run off of moves where the restriction to their damage is based off of how many energy cards can you attach. Here's Kinda Lazy. 2, 4, or 6 prize cards remaining. This Pokemon can't attack. So you can make this like... Actually, yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how you'd want to start this. And Heavy Impact. Hookster rules, brother. That's fair. I think if it applies across the board, says Clifton Boyers. Yeah, it creates an energy card meta, in my opinion. So, like, you're going to discover that Pokemon that require really difficult energy requirements are the strongest Pokemon in this meta. Also rules like, you know, if this alone Executor can attach another Leaf Energy every turn, at some point he's got a knockout move. So, but that's how we're playing it right now. So, let us know. What's up, Louis Sutton? It's the original Louis Sutton. So let me know what you would like that to be. You have to tell me what you want on your bench, and you have to tell me the order that they should play in. Number 1, 2, and 3. So Executor 1, Necrozma 2, Melmetal 3, that kind of thing, okay? Mr. Gargoyle, you tell me what you want, and I'll set it up. Melmetal, Necrozma, Slacking. Melmetal, then Necroza, then Slacking. Okay, you got it. So my next step is to actually put your cards together. And I was doing a thing that was kind of a waste of stickers, but I don't know, I like it. When we put the stickers on the back, it makes it really easy to read, I feel. It's faster when we don't. Oh, my iPad crashed. What the hell? Why does it do that, I wonder? So yeah, this is Battle Tower. It's an idea that we're really trying to make it really fun by experimenting with it until we build something that really works. We wanted to turn into a game of skill where the skill was in the team that you put together and choosing their order as well. I should just make 6 do a bunch of those for me. Yeah, Gargoyle, 710. 710. There it is. Okay, and also let me grab this. And grab this. And grab this. Perfect. It's making me watch an ad on my own channel. How silly is that? Also, we got a number at 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll hit skip on this. All right. I wasn't planning on coming. What's up, Louis? Are you really Louis? You're not really Louis. You're Alex, right? Put this here. All right, we got this. Here's Necrozma. No, he said, I was planning on coming. There we go. I said he wasn't planning on coming. There we go. Give us your opinion on politics tonight, Mr. Louis. Never question him, says Charles. Okay. All right, you got a team now, dude. So in order to actually play the Battle Tower, what you need to do is buy a prize ticket, which is $20, or you need to offer $20 of cards from your bag, one or the other. And what happens is you become available to battle. People can battle you if they want to by also buying a prize ticket. Whoever wins the battle gets both tickets. And then they get an official score by their name. At this point, vote for the Haktua girl. We had the Haktua Arbok, man. What'd you think of that? Okay, Gargoyle. Melmetal Necrozma Slacking team. Okay, and we'll grab this. Oops. Very good. Oh, yeah. Lots of teams in here now. Mister, we still need a Quip Feet Pick thumbnail. We haven't done one of those in a long time. I agree, actually. All right. Oh, man. So, what's next? Woohoo! All done with that. We have an order now from our good friends. Could see the spider on camera. Did the spider go by? I didn't see him. Gregory Carvajal. Hey there, mister. Sorry, really sorry for this. Been cutting it so close, but it's been rough for me, but finishing my slab away. Hell yeah, dude. And can I get 16 of the One Piece Japanese 8? 16 Japanese One Piece 8. You got it, man. All right. Ooh, feels like something's crawling on me. When the spider runs by, and then you feel a crawling feeling on your leg. Free, free Palestine. If we could just free Palestine, that'd be really nice. All right. Let the candidates fight for president. That's pretty American, right? Yeah, I suppose it is. If you have to be 35 to become president, why can't that set an age limit? Fair question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I mean, the founding fathers were all really young. They were in like their 20s and 30s, I thought. I wish Mr. Beast could run. I would vote for Mr. Beast so fast. You know what Mr. Beast would do? He would pass legislation. He'd be like, I'll sign this document, but all of the Republicans and all of the Democrats in Congress have to put their hand on this car, and whoever keeps their hand on the car longest gets me to vote it, or gets me to sign it or not sign it. That's what he would do. He'll say, so if your team doesn't want me to sign it, you have to be the one left standing. And that's how he'll sign legislation into being active and into law. But it'll be really fun to watch. They'll televise the whole thing, and whatever money that the televised contest earns, he can use that to pay down the national debt. I think it's a win-win. It's a win-win-win. I would vote for Kanye. I don't think Kanye's, I don't know, Kanye, man. He got himself in a lot of trouble. Wow, it's almost like a fever dream thinking back on the Kanye West episode where he's, going around with the Netanyahu on Alex Jones. You guys watch that, right? Did anyone here not watch that? This was when he was having like his meltdown, and he was saying, "Oh, the mustache man, the painting guy from Austria, he had good ideas," or stuff like. He was saying stuff like that. Yo, you got little rainbow or little pink heart girl. Konnichiwa, Oni-san. Vote for Mr. for President. I would vote for Kelsey Swift ticket. Oh my God, dude. What if she ran and Kelsey was like, no. He wouldn't be her vice president. He would just be running as the first man or whatever. There we go. First gentleman. There you go. I think she'd have a shot just because there's all these Taylor Swift fans, and also because some young aspect of the society would definitely want to see it happen for the humor of it. There we go. Mini boa. Haha, nah, I'm just fake, lol. It's me, him. Oh my God. Toss this over here. Boop. Here's a cold one. That's definitely Cheese or Alex. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. And here's a... Oh, the moose! Look at that. Okay, lovely moose. Here's a hollow. And here is a hollow. Yo, bunny girl. Bunny girl. She got claws, man. She's fierce. Okay, Gregory. Let's put this into your bag. Are you guys not jealous of his girl card? Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. All right. And Gregory. So, you've got a bag, right, Gregory? Yo, Gregory, you got a bag that's about to expire. Your bag's about to expire. So, Gregory, you need to ship this before February of 2025. We don't do bag updates anymore. But I'm going to put this here just so that I have a note. But the bags don't get updated anymore. So, you got to ship before February, okay? Before February. Okay. But you still got time, so you're not in trouble yet. Also, let's go find that slab. I'm making myself dizzy, twisting my head around too much. So, he says he got Doo-Doo, Gregory Carvajal. I wrote Doo-Doo on you. All right, Gregory Carvajal. Ah, my legs. Dang, dude. That's an old slab away. That is one old... Oh, that is one old slab away. Tossing this over here. He got Typhlosion EX. Nice. Toss that away. Stop with these fake Louis accounts. God, you guys are always trying to mess with me. Dragonite's all the way down to 12 spots. He's got 6 remaining. He's very close. Mister has a few pull box, $5 and up for the slabs, hollows, etc. Yeah, we're supposed to work on maybe like a girl pull box tonight. Okay, Gregory. So happy to see you return, Gregory. Okay. Carvajal. Okay, and now we're going to go ahead and throw this out. You're all done. Very nice. How do you feel about that? Is that a good feel? That's a good feeling, right? Next up, we got Jose Dominguez. He wants another Dragonite break. Oh, it's getting close. It is getting so close. Mister has a few pull box, $5. Already read that. Oh, baby. So close. So freaking close, I can taste it. PSA 10. Beautiful Dragonite. Take a closer look at this card, guys. Do you see how actually pretty that is? It's ridiculously shiny. Do you see that? Man, that's a nice card. All right. So that should say 13 now. 13 out of 18. 4 or 5 spots remain. Oh, if he doesn't end here, he will end tomorrow. 100%. 100%. Thought them would call me out. Haha, it's me, Troy. Anyone want to front me on the Dragonite? I'll collateral a reach around. Oh, he's got a reach around collateral. Okay, and what's this over here? Let's see. Do. All right. Grabbing this. Well, guys, we got an empty queue, and we got things to do during an empty queue. So let's go do a practice round of the Battle Tower. We are still practicing Battle Tower so that we can make it really, really good. Battle Tower is our new thing. And we got a new guy, Mr. Gargoyle. So, Gargoyle, you're going to get a practice round against the practice deck. Huh? There's been no official battles. Nobody's challenged each other. I'd like to see you guys challenge each other. Okay. Thinking about changing the box for the actual damage counters. Also, I don't think we need this many damage counters. Okay, so Togekiss is going to roll for heads. And get it. Togekiss moves first. Okay. And give me this little thing here. Thought I was Troy tonight. Pyramals. I block pudding heads. What? Togekiss moves first. He's going to take an energy card and use White Wind. White Wind will only deal $20 damage to Melmetal. Melmetal will take a card. He can't attack yet. Togekiss is going to attack a second time and use White Wind. Because he's racist. White, huh? All right, Togekiss reaches his third attack, his second attack first. This shows you why the dice roll is actually kind of important. So he's now going to use Speedwing for 130 damage. 1, 2, 3. So he has, what, 160 damage on him. All right, now it is... Oh, actually, this guy could have attacked on his previous turn. He would have used Arm Charge, wouldn't he? So Arm Charge would work like this. He would have dealt 50 damage to Togekiss on that turn. Now it's Melmetal's turn again. He's got everything he needs. He's going to use the Mega Punch, which is 140 damage. 3 and 4. It's Togekiss's turn again. He's alive by like 10 health, and he gets to use Speedwing. The fight is over between Melmetal and Togekiss. Nice, dude. Nobody can be nobody. How much was left in that one-piece box that you opened from order? I'll finish it because you called me doo-doo. You're going to have to guess how many, okay? All right. So, Melmetal is done. He's out. Necrozma is next. He moves first, and he gets to use his attack here, Prismatic Ray. This will knock out Togekiss. It's enough damage to finish him off. Togekiss is out. He also gets to deal 20 damage to both of the remaining flying Pikachus with that move. Isn't that crazy? So he's got a thing going on where he can damage both Pokemon. I'll put this damage counters over here for the flying Pikachu. All right. All right. So Pikachu's turn is in. And he needs his first energy. He gets to use Thunder Shock. Here goes. Thunder Shock will actually land. This deals 20 damage. Reach around. Can you imagine how broken Galarian Slowking V would be in this? Hey, put a deck together, man. Sounds like you have a knowledge of the cards, and you might put together the strongest group. All right. Necrozma's turn rolls around. He's going to take another energy card, but he can't actually attack. He has been paralyzed by Pikachu. Pikachu's going to take another turn. He's going to use Thunder Shock again, and it's going to miss this time. But he is going to do 20 damage. All right, now, Necrozma adds a special energy. He's allowed to do that, and he's going to use Special Laser for 240 damage. Pikachu is knocked out. Flying Pikachu enters the arena. He is next. And I can tell you, based on the math, this guy wins. He gets to use Special Laser twice before Flying Pikachu even gets to attack. Game over. All right. That would be a win for Mr. Gargoyle. That's how that would work. Thought he opened 15 from the OP box. That's how that battle would end, with Gargoyle winning. So if there was a prize ticket, Mr. Gargoyle, you would get both of the prize tickets. You'd have 2 prize tickets. Okay. Cool, man. I am Mr.'s brand consultant manager. He pays me with free ones. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad I have such a good brand consultant / manager. I was really looking to improve my image so that people will like me more, and as a result, buy more stuff from me. And my content will trend better in the algorithm, therefore leading to more success and more boat babes. I want people to find me as relatable, funny, and sexually attractive as possible. Here's Charizard. Ooh, yeah. Mr. needs all the boat babes. Here's Totodile. If I could just get a boat babe. Oh, yeah. We have a rocket break. There we are. A lot of breaks going on. Dragapult V. And the Thought Wave Machine. T-H-O-T. Thought. That's going away. Lipard. Ooh. Nice, man. Galarian Slowking, huh? He must have a good move. Next up, we've got Jack Kinney Van Dorf. 1 pack of the Magic Lord of the Rings. You got it. Magic Lord of the Rings should be over here. It's kind of buried. Oh, here it is. I found it. All right. Jack Kinney Van Dorf, Lord of the Rings. The battle thing was unique. How do you get deck cards, ripping packs, and adding hits on stream? That's right. You put your own deck together as you open packs. You say, hey, I want these Pokemon to go into my deck. And then it's just a battle between 3 cards right away. You choose what cards go into your deck, and you choose what order they fight in. One of the rules is that there are no limits on the energy card. You just get whatever energy card you need, and it's immediately placed onto your Pokemon on your turn. And that seems to be leading the meta right now for builds. Here's Golem, Patient Plotter. Ooh. But you never know. There's some really tricky... Some cards have some really tricky rules. Rosy Cotton of South Lane. Plains. I might get rid of that Pikachu with the 3 energies. The Balrog, Durin's Bane. Nice. Rangers of Athelion. Oh. Champions of Minas Tirith. Okay. The Nazgul. Ooh. Dol Amroth. Oops. This card behind it trying to cause me a little trouble. Lobelia. Sackville Baggins. It's Labia. Sackville Baggins. Dunland Crebain. They're bad guys. And Last March of the Ents Mythic Rare. Wow. Cool, man. Got a little food. Last March of the Ents. Ta-da! My deck is huge. Chunky Temptation says, ooh, nice. If you are new, place some orders. We have been running this stream for 5 years. We want some new guys. We need some new guys. Who's going to be our new guys? Who's going to step up? We are. Let's see. Grab this. If you're more like Tom Hanks, mister, you get 4.1 million subs. Oh, I'm going to be more like Tom Hanks. Jono. I love you, Jono. Oh, Forrest. I'm no good for you, Forrest. But I love you, Jono. Did you have a bag, Jack? I have a bag. He said I have a bag, therefore he has a bag. Grab this. She was too busy getting AIDS. There you go. Have you had protest outside your mega mansion for flying your private jet to the bathroom yet? Oh, yeah. Here we are. Speaking of mega mansions, man, there was a TikTok that went viral showing off Lake of the Ozarks. I should show you guys. Let's see if I can find it. It was pretty cool. Go into these. No, I didn't list it here. Okay, I listed it in Discord. Let me go to Discord. Let's see. I put it in announcements because I thought it was cool. Here it is. Check this one out, guys.
Good morning.
All right. Look at that house, man. That's in Lake of the Ozarks right now. Wow. Really beautiful homes, man. I like that first one. Is that one yours? No. I have a much more normal looking house. But some of these are ridiculous. They got their little ducklets or whatever they are. Yeah, they're building like mega mansions out here as we speak. Sometimes when we go out, we see them getting built. It's really shocking. This area became more popular to do this, and so I guess more people are doing it. It's a cool lake or river, whatever it is, because there's so many people already on it playing. So, you know, from a perspective of maybe like water sports or boating or something, it's kind of cool getting on the lake and there's like 500 other boats. We drove over the bridge, you know, the bridge that crosses the lake toward the main part of Lake of the Ozarks. And we did this on 4th of July. I think it was the day before. And there were so many boats. It's the most we'd ever seen. We'd never seen so many before. It was shocking. And yeah, it just was so much. We couldn't believe it. It's the most we'd ever seen. There was just boats everywhere. The water was so crowded, it almost looked like, how could you not crash into each other? It was so crowded. All right. So that's Jack Kinney Van Dorf. Let's hit refresh on this. All right. Mr. Loves New Guys. Is that one yours? Nobody's going to buy that. What? Nobody's going to buy the houses? They're all sold. What are you talking about? What, you think they're all sitting empty? Gregory Carvajal, 10 of the OP8, just to make sure that that box is finished. Oh, yeah? Just to make sure, huh? Just to make sure that that box is finished, he says, huh? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Listen to this guy. He knows that this box has the manga in it. He knows. He has that X-ray vision. You think I don't know that you know? Of course I know that you know. Okay, let me go ahead and grab this. Starting a new box now. See what you've done, Gregory. Now do you understand? All right. 2, 3, 4. Nice to have you back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Haha. Ho ho. Whoa hee. Hee hee. Ho ho. Ha 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 ha. All right. Lovely. So Pokemon Carddass is restocked. Charizard is back in the box. By the way, guys, if you didn't know that, Charizard's back in the Carddass box. Snipping up on this. All right. Cool, man. Some other things that have occurred. We have a restock on Twilight Masquerade. It is back and it is $4 per pack. You got my $20 right? I haven't been in the stream. Yes. Yes, I did. All right, here goes. We got some holo. Here's a holo. Oh, I don't know, bro. All right, let's leave this up. Okay. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And another hollow. And yet another hollow. Oh, ho, ho. Look at this guy. Very good. Here's a hollow. Aha! You did it! You pulled Bunny Girl, but a second time. Now you got 2 Bunny Girls. Why are there so many animal people in this? And a hollow. What is up with you anime nerds and being like, oh, I wish humans were bunnies? There you go. See what you've done? Pancake, how are you? Oh, it's Pancake Ghost. How's it going, Pancake Ghost? Grab this. Wow, I'm so glad you're here. I wonder how many people took a pee in the lake last week. Oh, you know it, man. They were drinking and going to the bathroom in the lake. But it's not just the lake where people do this. They do it everywhere. How many people go to the local... Answer me this. Riddle me this, Batman. How many people go to the local chlorinated pool, and when they got to go number 1, they don't just go right in the pool? Tell me how many. That's why I don't like the chlorinated pools. It's just full of people's... You're just swimming in someone else's toilet. I don't know. Here we are. You can bone like bunnies, so why not? Good, just hooting no noob question. Hoot hoot. Mr. Gregory, let's grab your bag. There we go. Anytime you see a big chlorinated pool and there's a lot of little kids in it, you just know those kids are filling that pool up with piss. They're going, wee, wee, wee. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm not gonna go to the bathroom in the toilet. I'll just go to the bathroom in the pool. Sounds like an R. Kelly dream. Perhaps it is. All right. Do you take Freaky Bob Pay? I do. I do take Freaky Bob Pay. All right. We got Francisco Valdivia. Can I get shipping? I also have some graded slabs. Here is my address. Francisco Valdivia. Anything you want, Francisco Valdivia. Fabiola. Ah. There we go. All right. My niece went number 2 at Lake of the Ozarks. Hey! She best not. Okay. Is this our first time? Francisco Valdivia. La-da-dee-dee, la-da-dee-doo. But I gotta say, guys, Pokemon cards are so hard to acquire these days. They are so expensive. Like, there is just no way. And it's kind of scary to think that it's most likely just going to go up from here. You know what I mean? Like, where does it go from this point? At this point, what happens? Does it suddenly crash? If it follows the stock market, it doesn't crash. Stock market's looking good. Crypto's looking good. Crypto crashed. In 2021, crypto crashed really bad. It went all the way down to 17,000. I think it went below 17 even. Crypto's sitting at like 57 right now. It's back. Bitcoin's back. Bitcoin crashed, made it up to 70, I don't remember, like 72 or something like that, and it crashed. It drew back a little bit, right? But it's still way up. Look at the price of gold. Look at the price of silver. Those are up. Look at the price of homes. Those are up. So what happens now to Pokemon cards? Do they crash? I don't see it. Pokemon cards, man, they're just getting more expensive. Mr. I hopped out of the stream. I already read that one. The new Japanese Pokemon sets are so bad, no good cards in it. True, but that just means you're going to be opening up Sword and Shield era cards. So those cards are going to go to the moon. You're just going to be opening Sun and Moon. You're going to be opening XY. You're going to be... Speaking of which, we got XY right here. You're going to be opening up Japanese Rocket. So there's plenty of Pokemon cards in existence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 more people for this beautiful XY break. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting world out there, man. It is an interesting world out there for the cards. Pokemon should buy Tesla and make Pokemon cars. I'm feeling this. Okay. Let's hit refresh over here. The MTG is a break with others, 15 total, and that is the buy-in for the 3 packs to be split. That's right. Darren Thompson, 2 Pokemon Carddass, 1 spot in the Rocket Break. Darren Thompson, you got it, man. Okay, this could be Charizard right here. Let's see what you pull. 1, 2. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. It has a little reflector on it. What is this? All right, well, let's get him a new deck. Let's get him a new sleeve. I don't like it if the sleeve looks different from the rest. Okay, all the sleeves need to look the same. There it goes. All right, throw that away. What if one day everyone just stops liking that card? What card? Put that back. Charizard? Ah! What? What? I might actually clip that. What? We got double Drowsy? First of all, the odds of that are so impossible. 2 different folders in the box. The odds of that are so low, but the fact that Drowsy evolves into Hypno and we had just had this happen with the Hypno is crazy. All right, I do believe in ghosts now. I do believe in ghosts. Ghosts are real, and they're playing games with me right now. I might clip that. I'm going to send this to Mike's side. I just think the odds of that are super small. Because you had the leftovers from the previous round, which I suppose is where the Drowsy came, the first Drowsy, and then you have the new Drowsy from the second round. What are the odds that we pulled both of those? But then also, that's the evolutionary tree for Hypno, is Drowsy Hypno. It's a sign. I don't know what the sign is. Is it a good sign? Maybe it's saying we're going to get very lucky. Maybe it's saying we're about to get hypnotized. I don't know. What would a Hypno Drowsy... I don't know. That's crazy. We might give this to him. I don't know what to say to that. That was nuts. I was shocked. Because even the orders are like, I'll take 2 of them. It's not like they asked for like 10 of them, and then 2 Hypnos, 2 Drowsies came out. They just 2. What are the actual statistical odds of that? It's got to be so small. All right. Let's see. So, 1 spot in the Rocket. So this is for Darren Thompson, and we're going to grab your bag. Mistress, the bad luck hand tonight. I don't know, man. Double Hypno, double Drowsy. That might mean super luck. Put this over here. Man, you know what sounds really yummy right now? Some kind of dessert, man. I haven't had dessert in so long. Some kind of dessert sounds so good. You know what I ate today? I ate broccoli and chicken. And then later, I had a little bit of chicken and eggs cooked in a sort of like almost ramen, but not really. So it was kind of like an Asian noodle with chicken and eggs. So I had chicken, broccoli, chicken and egg with some noodle. And, man, I want some other food. Here's to you ever eaten and you're just like tired of it? Darren Thompson. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that I didn't sleep too much last night. You know, the power went out. Yeah, the power went out. And this is a big problem. As a result of the power going out, I wasn't able to work on all the shipping. Little Debbie oatmeal cream pie. Oh, my God, dude. Darren Thompson. Let's see. Spot in the Rocket Break. Where's the thing that says Vintage Booster? Booster Slab. Large. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, good. Vintage Booster. Did you get my 20 for SLAB away? I sure did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people are in that Rocket Break now. I can tell it's almost time to rotate out of this Rocket Break because it doesn't move as fast. Okay, grabbing this. All right. Thanks, man, for the order. Okay, cool. I was out of the stream. Okay, cool. Well. We have no orders in the queue. No orders in the queue. So now I got $100 into it. Do you? So does each pack break need 15 people to fill and split packs at random? Looking at XY Fates Collide. Sorry, new here, trying to get a grip on how the groups work. every break's a little bit different. So which break are you most interested in, would you say? I can explain it. Keno says, snipe time. Clifton says, that's correct. Lil Debbie, oatmeal cream pie. Deep fried Oreos is gross. What are you talking about? Who's deep frying Oreos? Oreos are gross enough as they are, man. They're just like a sugar bomb. I remember Oreos. How are they even considered cookies? You know, cookies meant to have like flour and sort of like a bready, almost like a biscuity, bready nature to them, right? Whereas Oreo cookies are so dense with sugar, it's like they just crumble because it's like 90% sugar. And yes, they do have a chocolatey flavor as well. But even chocolate is not meant to be such a, you know, it's like a pure black color on those Oreo cookies, right? And cocoa powder is not really that color. So that's black food dye, I assume, is food dye. So it's just this nasty zombie food, man. The XY Fates Collide. Okay, good. Let me explain it to you. Here it is. It's $10, and there's 10 spots, and it says 10 out of 10 because everyone's guaranteed to pull something. Okay? Currently, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in here. We need 5 more people. So when it begins, because there's 10 spots and only 5 packs, what that really means is each pack is split in half. One guy will get the hot half of the pack, and the other guy will get the cold half of the pack. You don't have to buy into this break. You can actually just go buy Fates Collide boosters. They cost $20. So you can just go buy some Fates Collide if you want to open some Fates Collide. But the reason people get into breaks is because it's kind of fun seeing if you get the hot half of the pack or the cold half of the pack. Now, that's how that break will run. Take a look at this. This is also a break. This is Team Rocket. It's just one booster pack, and it has 11 cards in it. So the odds are 11 out of 11. So for $26, you're buying one card in the booster pack. When it gets open, all the names are shuffled. You hope to be the guy to pull Dark Charizard. That's what you hope for. Sending in for 2 spots. 2 spots! Ba-doop. Mr. Aaron Roach. And if somehow it becomes credit, just put it on my slab away. Makes sense. Thanks for the rundown. Yes, those are our breaks. They are very popular. We've been running those for many years. There we go. Some other fun things about this channel. We got these awesome slab breaks. Like this one's getting ready to go off. This one is fixing to go off. 13 people are in it. We need 18 people. Only one pull, though. What does that mean? Dragonite is the pull, right? So there's only one Dragonite. So for $40, you have a 1 in 18 chance of pulling this Dragonite out of a booster pack. Pretty good. He's already graded 10. He's a hot card. Now, the downside is 17 people will get nothing. And in fact, if you buy 2 spots, you just kind of lose $80, sort of, right? Not entirely. You get like 2 holographic Pokemon cards, but that's all you get. So it's kind of like losing $80. So yeah, it's some guys have bought 2 spots in here, and they're just definitely going to lose a lot of money if they don't get pulled. So one guy gets the Dragonite, 17 guys miss out on their $40, and then it's just a really crazy way to pull a card. Because if you do pull this is like a $700 slab, $700 slab. If you pull this for $40, I mean, think about it. It's crazy. It's crazy that that's available on the channel. It's a better, in my opinion, that's a better flip than if you were to open up an actual vintage booster pack. Because vintage booster packs are so often full of cards that won't grade 10. And the vintage booster packs cost so much. You know, you're going to have to spend like $500 to open up a booster pack, $400, $300. And then you pull cards out of it that aren't even graded 10. It's ridiculous. All right, let's see. We are. So, Aaron Roach, 2 spots in the Fates Collide. Already got you taken care of. It's 2:30. All right, guys, since we're a little slow right now, I guess I'll go get a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Now, let's talk about some recent updates to the channel. We got Dragon Ball Carddass. This is on the menu now. From a freshly sealed box, these cards have a significant chance to grade 10, right? Because these are not handled by any children. These were in the vendor box. Originally, I was just going to keep these for myself and grade them, and I just don't have the passion for Dragon Ball to do it. Maybe somebody else has the passion for Dragon Ball. Another thing that's new on the channel, Street Fighter. These are Street Fighter Carddass as well. This is a single pulls box, and these are Street Fighter cards. It's the same exact idea. They're straight out of the fresh vendor box, unplayed, untouched. They have a significant chance to grade 10. They're in good quality. You saw me restocking Carddass, right? Well, Carddass is, like the other ones, Carddass features these really fun-looking Pokemons. As you know, these were drawn by Ken Sugimori. So these are real famous cards drawn by Ken Sugimori. And there's a lot of cool cards in there, like Mewtwo, Gengar, Charizard, Dragonite, to name a couple. Those are $12 a card, and they are not going to be easy to grade 10. They will not be. So that was all added to the channel. We also added this relatively recently. This is the Topps pull box for $3. A single Topps card. It's just a random thing. I don't know. It's just a little fun. Pokebras are moving a little faster than they used to these days. Oh, this was recent too. The Waifu Shuffle. Waifu Shuffle, just like the live customs, except each time you order, one is randomly pulled. So we do a little shuffle on it, right? So gives you a chance at girly girl slabs. I know how you guys feel about girly girl cards. You guys love them. Let's see, what else? Disney Poker's been restocked. Old Maid has been restocked. The actual Pokemon Poker box has Umbreon in it. Classic Collection has Charizard in it. And yeah, we're just humming along, really. We had an exciting week. We had a very busy week with Jennifer Yap opening almost 2 boxes of XY Evolution. She was going nuts, man. And very recently, LaFlame, he just sold me back some of his cards. So LaFlame had a lot of product with me that needed to be shipped to France. And he was thinking, maybe you could buy this back for me. So I got all these cards right here. So I was thinking about going through here and pulling these out and sleeving up only like maybe these, what is that, an SR? I was thinking about making a box of the SRs and pricing it at like $5 or something like that. What do you guys think of that? Would that be a bad idea or a good idea? So this is Union Arena, right? So those are just regular hollows, but this is an SR. Wait, all of them are by Ken? The entire Carddass collection, the Pocket Monster Carddass collection, the whole thing is Ken Sugimori's art style and drawing, because it's all him. We are. Okay. Ow. So I have to earn a little money back on these, because I gave him a pretty good chunk of money, and I wasn't actually intending on buying this from him. Just kind of worked out that way, I guess. So he's got a nice thing because he just liquidated these pretty fast on me. We are. But I think I can make a girl pull box out of them. And then I could probably come in and add other girl cards from other sets. But I don't actually know what I'd like to do with it so far. Someone will buy them. Mister, can you show the Carddass Street Fighter in DBZ? Yeah, I just did. Or do you mean like show the front of the cards? Because I feel like I do that all the time. Man, these girls got some gigantic bazongas. Now, that's a non-hollow, though. And this is also non-hollow. Definitely probably not worth it. I mean, but I got to do something with all these, don't I? I don't know. Maybe I'll sell them as junk. This is just an R. Add it to the waifu shuffles. True, I could add these to the waifu. No, because they have a different back of the card that doesn't match the Weiss one, so that would be confusing. All right. It would lead to a scenario where you could get a better idea of what's hot and what's not. Here's an R. Okay, so we're just making kind of like a girl pull box right now. I feel like this bunny girl right here can definitely be added to the box. She's an R, but she's got the bunny suit on. All right. Sent again, says Roaches. Nice. Okay, Hat Girl. These aren't worth grading, are they? I don't even know. Do people grade these? I actually don't have any clue. They're not as lewd as like, you know, like Sneaker Bunko was really lewd, right? So you could just grade the Sneaker Bunko cards and you knew they were going to sell. But these are not lewd cards, so I don't know what to think of them. Oh, that's an SR. Okay. All right. People really like these characters. We are. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm looking at. I have no clue. All I know is I see breasts, and I know that somebody out there will pay some money for breast cards. Okay, grab this. I don't know why that got sleeved. This card doesn't even seem like it would do well. It's not sexy enough. It's just a gun girl. Okay, you got this girl. You got this girl. Oh, that's an SR. Union Arena, but what set? Good stream today, says Hente. Oh my god, dude. Here's this. Oh yeah. Lovely. Here's this. But yeah, these are kind of like junk pulls, and so they're not junk pulls. Think of them as just like they're like VMAXs or something. You know what I mean? They're not the chase cards. They're just kind of mid-tier pulls. Unless you're talking about Bunny Girl here. Oh my god. Okay, here's this girl here. The Grenadier girl. Okay. I don't know. Is there, do I even need to do this? Like, can I actually, maybe I should just unsleeve these, dump them all in the box, like all of them, just completely unsleeved, and you just get what you get, and that's it. You know, what if I did it that way? I don't even know. I don't know what to do. All right, put this back over here. I don't know how to work it. Yeah, I was thinking of making a girl pull box, and I honestly don't know what I want to do about it. Bunny Girl's name, Noir. But I gotta make some money back. Alright. And we can move this over here. Got these poker cards. Let's see this order. Does the waifu shuffle give a chance at graded waifus? That's exactly what it is. It's a chance for graded girl cards. That's exactly what it is. Aaron Roach, 2 more Fate Collide spot. Okay, you got it. So 2 more spots are done. That means I think 1 spot is left. Aaron Roach. I officially have a fat guy hat. What's a fat guy hat? Nike has a serial number action point card that goes for 12K. Only 50 were made. It's the Red Hood signed action point card. Ooh. There you go. Are the action point cards worth anything? All right, there we go. Any lolly slabs? That's how I read that, by the way. Next up, we got Ethan Haas, 10 of the Pokemon Japanese Night Wanderer. 10 of them? 10 of both of these? A hat for you, digger. Toss this over here. Some guys think they're so funny. They're like SPs from One Piece, 1 per Japanese case. Really? They're not very attractive looking cards, though. Ooh, am I out of Night Wanderer, or did I have 2 cases of it? That's the next question. I hope I had 2 cases of it. I'm pretty sure I had more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought 4 cases of it, actually. So we got plenty of Night Wanderer. All right. Welcome to the candy shop. What do you want to order? Ta-da! Oh, yeah. Okay, there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lovely. I got a box of Weiss. I sniped online for what breaks down to $1.50 a pack. What? Oh my god! That's so cool, bro! Ready? Wait, we gotta make the deal of the day happen. Where's the deal of the day? Where's our deal of the day? There we go. Snipping these. Okay, get the little snip going, snip. And get a little snip going here. Snip. All right, whoa! Ethan, hold on to your pants, bro. Because this is about to give you the suck. Here's Cresselia. Yo, we got Haxorus. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, mama. Oh, daddy. Cold. You got Hacks R Us, not to be confused with Toys R Us. Whatever happened to Toys R Us? Is Toys R Us still around? I heard Kmart was still around. They're just hanging out in Australia, mate. Here's this. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay. Very good. You got the... Oh, my mama. Me. My shipping is stuck in customs. It's stuck in customs. Be sure to contact them, okay? We are? Be sure to contact them. They probably want to collect some tax money from you. Make sure you have some tax money laying around, okay? All right. Mr. Yolan, I do remember it was an expensive package, okay? And we have been properly declaring everything, okay? Just to be clear. So I'm sure you got a little pricey package over there, and they're like, time to collect some taxes. If they ask you if the customs is correct, you just tell them, yes, it is. And then you say, allow me to pay you. Ethan Haas with an E. Here it is. You tell them, I got some pricey Pokemon cards. Here it is. Okay, set that there. All right, Ethan Haas. Let's rotate this. Hola, senor. Here's Metazoo. Haha, Metazoo. And Beedrill. And if they need to contact me, by the way, they can do that as well. There's Dark Dragonite. Here's a Lowland Persian. Here's a Wick. Thicky Wicky. Next up, we got Darren Thompson 3, Pokemon Carddass. You ready? Carddass. I'll move these poker cards out. I gotta put these somewhere. I'm gonna go put these in the poker box. Give me a second. The poker storage box. Not to be confused with the regular poker box. Metazoo mentioned, to the moon! Oh, wow, Metazoo's going to the moon. I can feel it. Okay, Darren Thompson, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Ta-da! Oh, Dratini Dragonair. Cool, man. No hollow. 1 bazillion better. Ew, a hollow Dragonite. What? All right, let's send this in here. Okay. Who's next? Nobody? We ain't got no orders. All right, guys, it was a fun stream. See you later. No, I'm just kidding. Let's keep going. How about this giveaway slab? Who wants to be on the giveaway slab? Say me. Roll it. We got Andy Valencia. Andy? Andy's an old homie of mine. Right, Andy? Thanks, Andy. Roll it. We got Millie away. Oh, Millie away? Oh, my. Millie away. Thanks, Millie away. And one more. We got Jacob Chickering. Your name makes me uncomfortable. Chickering. Jacques. It's pronounced Jacques Ub. Chickering. All right, cool. That's how many people? 1, 2, 3. That's 3 people. So we're gonna add more people. But I'm gonna go ahead and reset the code now. It's gonna be 90 again, but we're resetting it so that now you have to type it in again. Okay. So you have to play the giveaway. You have to type 9090. You can see other people doing it. Just copy them. Okay. Someone spent $10 on a spot. There's 1 spot left in Fates Collide. Who gonna open it? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Look at this little dice, man. Spin. Oh, yeah. You never seen a dice so well. Oh, my God. It's Jason Bourne. Ooh, that's my Triskelion ring. There we go. Let's see. Go ahead and reset this. The dice is so cool. I would, but I really want to keep my money at a certain amount. Look at that ring. My wife calls it the threesome ring. Put this over here. All right. So, let's keep rotating these slabs, huh? Jenny, you gray, wasn't you green? She was always green. This is the fake Jennifer Yap. Here's Dedini, tag. You can't trick us, Jen. Here's Tag Team All-Stars. Here's Rockets Mewtwo. That's a nice one. Here's Yveltal from Shiny Star. Ooh, that's a fancy holographic card. Holographic in its nature. The Tower of Terror. Ooh, lovely. Ooh, yes. Okay, nice. Now, how about some new slabs up here? Not really new, but they're coming back up. This is going down here. And you're going to get... Boom! Unpriced Yellow Magmar. He's going over there. This has got price on it. Ooh. Weishwart Marceline box topper. Really expensive. $150. Cheap, really. Here's Crobat 6. I think I only just tossed this into that box. But we're doing a big rotation now, so this is good. And no rarity magic card. You've seen that no rarity magic card before. Okay, let's see. Yes, the rotation begins. All right. So now we've got, click, someone buying the last spot. Matt Hansen bought the last spot in the Fates Collide break. Matt. Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt. Mr. Matt. All right, there's that. And we'll grab this. Got me biting my lower lip. Here's Matt, Andrew, Bryce, Jeff, NHCC, Aaron. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 of these. Watch this magic trip. I'll make all the cards disappear. Here we go. My mom said you could come after school and trade Pokemon cards with me. All right, you know who showed up to the daytime stream really crazy? Kyle Hazard. I don't know if any of you guys remember Kyle Hazard. Some of you guys are too new for that. But he was a gentleman from maybe like 2 years ago, and he was having vision problem, and it turned out he had a tumor behind his eye. Wow. And that tumor turned out to be cancer. And he says he's had his eyeball removed, and he's had radiation therapy, and that he likely got the tumor while in the military. How crazy is all that? So he used to be a really generous guy. He would buy stuff and just give it away all the time. But yeah, he stopped in today, so it's nice to see him. Still alive. He said he just completed his radiation therapy, and he made it sound like everything's good. I hope everything's perfectly good for him. You might see him pop around here. All right, guys, give me a number. ADA stuff, Clifton Boyer. Bonjour to my favorite French Canadian. Who, me? Oui. As you can see, I know a lot of French. I know Mademoiselle. Okay, Troy says 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, here it is. I know Choc and Bleu. Choc and Bleu. Here goes. NHCC and Aaron Roach on the first round. I know Choc and Bleu. I know cigarette. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You do not like cigarettes. You do not like happiness. All right. Aaron Roach. You got a bag over here. Why do you not smoke? Put this over here. Is it true that people smoke more in Europe? Is that true, or is that a stereotype? Here's Binacle, Marowak, Yeah, I heard a crazy rule about France where you are not allowed to get a parental DNA test for your child in France. I don't know if that's still true. Let me look it up. I'm looking it up. France, no paternal testing allowed. France banned private DNA paternity testing in 1994, and it remains illegal today. That means if you're not sure if your girl slept around with another dude and that baby's not your baby, you are not allowed to test for that. How crazy is that? In 2024, how crazy is that one, guys? I don't know about you, France. There we go. Put this over here. Asians love tobacco. I think everyone loves tobacco. I mean, everyone used to smoke a lot. It's just that we found out it was super cancerous, and then we said, maybe we do a little bit less smoking. Zoomed out? Yeah, zoomed out. This is the new way we're going to stream the whole time. This is our new camera angle. All right, zoom in. Next up, we got Matt Hansen and Aaron Roach. Mint Berry Crunch. Hot side wasn't too hot, though. Yeah. All right, Aaron. Let's see what happens here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a Runiclus. Once again, Aaron, you didn't really lose too much here because not a crazy pack. Okay. Not allowed to test to see if the baby is yours. Bruh. And I think that has something to do with the fact that France is known for partners to like sleep around a little bit or something like that. And they decided it would be better not to have people break up over it. Oh, crazy stuff. There we go. I don't know, because I've seen those clips on like Maury or whatever, where, you know, it'd be like a grown man discovers all 3 of his children aren't his. He did not sire any children. You guys ever seen that stuff? That's heartbreaking. Cigarettes are about $15 to $20 a pack in the UK. Smoke them up, man. You want to be cool, don't you? Lame guys don't smoke. We call them little bitches. Ugh. Ugh. Is Carddass refilled? It is. Carddass is refilled. It's refilled. Put this over here. Ugh. Here's Marley. Matt Hansen, did you have a bag? He's not even... Wait, this is for Matt Hansen. I think Matt Hansen's messing with me. He knows he doesn't have a bag. All right, we're getting him a new bag. All right, guys, I'm ready to go back to the annoying Nintendo music. I miss it already. This music's too calm. Okay. Very good. Is the Detective Conan in clearance? Weiss. What? In clearance Weiss? What is he talking about? Okay, we got Bryce Wolf and Aaron Roach. Oh my God. Aaron, you got to pull something. Aaron Roach taking all the L's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that one had a Delphox in it, Aaron. Musique aimée orileuse. Ah, yes. I, too, speak French. Very good. Yeah, I speak a language. I speak English. Pretty good, huh? Okay, there we go. And wee. Here's a Bryce Wolf. Bryce. And Delphox. Oh, wee. Okay. Mr. Bryce. Roach getting sniped again. Damn it, Roach! I'm doing everything I can for you, Roach. Okay. Nah, man. Roach is going to get the hottest round of cards. One day, he's going to get the biggest snipe, and it's going to be a big redemption arc. Jeff Leon. Oh, my... Oh. Okay, double Jeff. So there's only one more chance for Aaron to not get sniped here. Double Jeff, huh? We call that a peanut butter and Jeff. Well, Jeff just Solosis this round. These are coming straight out of a box, by the way. The box has got to be hotter on the next round if this next pack isn't hot. Okay, so Jeffy Weffy. Jeffy Weffy was a Pokemon card opener. Here we are. Solosis. Nice to know so many people speak French here. Oh yeah. Put this over here. I'm so fluent. Here's Andrew A. Martin and Aaron Roaches, bro. Poor Aaron. Can we say L in the chat for... No, dude. He missed a Deontay, too. Oh, man, Aaron. Can we get an L in the chat for Aaron Roaches? It ain't right, man. Aaron, that was just bad luck. I don't even know what to tell you. That's just how it worked out. I have no control over that. That's just pure bad luck. Can we get an L in the chat for Aaron Roaches? Okay, here's Halucha. All right. And Deontay. Andrew A. Martin sniping that Deontay right from under you. $40 a bulk man, really? Well, I mean, don't underestimate it. Some of that bulk may be worth a couple dollars. Probably not. Probably not. I mean, maybe in theory, if you could get a really good-looking bulk card and it graded 10 and you could sell it for like $55 or something like that. That's really hopeful thinking. Yeah, it's a pretty rough round. Somebody pulls the cold ones. I think is because nobody has donated any money to the Drill Charizard in a long time. I honestly believe that. There's been no sacrifice, and the gods of RNG are angry. You didn't do something bad to someone in another life, right, Aaron? Maybe this is the karma catching up to you. Andrew Amar, did he do... Man, I don't know when these guys need new bags. I wish the instructions could say that. Tell me when you need a new bag. But there's no room in the menu, so I actually cannot say that. There's not enough room to give those instructions. All right, new bag. I was a Kangaskhan. Fake yap, where? I was... No, you weren't. Game we play and the price we pay. Do you guys think Hitler got away? Am I allowed to say his name, or do you think YouTube blacklists me if I say his name? I bet I get blacklisted. Do you think he escaped to, like, Venezuela or some crazy thing like that? There we are. I remember hearing a theory that he got away, and I'm like, that's a stupid conspiracy. Then I watched, like, a Netflix special, and it turned out not only was it taken seriously by Russia that he might have gotten away, because the Russian leader thought at the time that he probably got away, but our own United States CIA had like a program where they were trying to decide what he would look like if he had snuck out to, what's the name of that country where all the ex-Germans went? They went to, not Brazil. It's right next to Brazil. Makes me think of the word Arizona. It's called, oh, there's too many names to remember, man. I can't remember the name. Argentina. There we go. I was close. Sounds like Arizona, Argentina. So there's theories that he snuck off to Argentina. There we go. Just contacted customs and they couldn't help. Really? Well, what are they saying, Yolan? Let me look at it on my side. All right. I'll look at that on my side. Obviously, there's somebody you can get in contact with who has the package. And they will tell you, like, what's up with it. Yolan the Mullen. And it says Gorgonzola. Let's see, date printed. No delivery scan. Shipment arrived at carrier facility on June 25th. Actually, it says right here, customs clearance on June 25th. That sounds like it's either on, well, I don't know. Yeah, it says right here, customs clearance, Belgium, June 25th. That was a little while ago. Is that even the right one? It says no delivery scan, so I assume that's the right one. And then it just says arrived at carrier facility. They said I will need to pay import, but don't know when it will be released. Oh, okay, there you go. Well, so then it's yeah, I would start there, because if you don't pay the import, then yeah, obviously they can't release it. But yeah, so Yolan, you will notice there has been a bit of a change in the import fees. One thing that has changed, I very carefully declare everything in the package, like correctly, which is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so you'll notice that, and so whenever you ship with me, you should expect to have those fees, okay? And that's true for any international shipper. Nowadays, we take a little more time, and we make sure that we correctly declare, because we had one package where they weren't happy that we didn't properly declare it, and I said, well, you know what? It's your laws, it's your country. We will honor we'll respect all your rules on customs. So that's how we do it, and that's how we do it. All right. Grab this. So I suppose we should do another round of the Fates Collide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! If you don't like your import fees, contact your governor and tell him to lower them. I saw your import fees, by the way. You guys pay some bonkers import fees. Really, really expensive ones. It shocks me. It's just part of being in Europe or something. I don't get why Europe is so high taxes. You guys are really high taxes. I think the reason the import fees are so high is because they don't actually want us to ship anything from the United States to Belgium or to whatever country you might be from. They're like, no. We'll send you product, but you're not allowed to sell us product. That's a nasty relationship. I don't like that, man. So if I bought product from you and shipped it over here, I think after a certain amount there is an import fee, but it's not that much. But if I send you stuff, there's this huge import fee, and it just feels unfair. I don't know why trade would be that way. Your import fees should be the same as our import fees. It doesn't seem fair. Yeah, it's really opened my eyes a lot, I think. And I noticed it's really bad in the UK. It's pretty bad in France. Pretty much all of Europe just wants tons and tons of taxes. Hitmonlee got away. Argentina. That's right, Hitmonlee. Imagine that. Europe and taxes. LMAO. The documentation you can find is wild. Here we go again. I didn't get a payment receipt for the import jet. I don't precisely know how it works on your side, but we didn't really... I mean, we made the label and everything in the exact same way we normally do. It's just that we actually really did label each of the things out so that they would be correctly priced. Mister, did he grow his mustache when he moved to Argentina? He might have, or he might have shaved the whole thing off. Next up, we got Jacob Chickering, 10 classic collections, and a spot in the Fates Collide. All right. We got, he said, how many of these? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay, you're getting 11 of them. Here you go, you get 11 of them, Jacob, because you're special. You know what, Jacob? You deserve it. You're special, dude. You get 11 of them. What do we got? Squirtle. Fire Energy. Rapidash. Ivysaur. All right, so you got 3 hits and a bunch of energies and trainers. That's pretty standard. Now, he said he also wants a spot in the Fates Collide. That is the new Fates Collide. All right. Jacob Chickering. Oops. Kind of spelled your name wrong there. You know what? Let's not waste. Ring. All right. Good. Does it not have to do with how much the package is worth? When you ship to me in Sweden, I had to pay a $10 toll free, and that was it. I guess some countries are different. Yeah, it's it's a matter of whatever your particular laws are and what you ordered and how I declared it. So it's a combination of those 3 things, okay? Jacob with the JAC. All right. One of the things I was doing wrong was I would just kind of guess the value of your stuff. We don't guess anymore. We know what the value of your stuff is when we ship it. And guessing is a way to, it could be pretty inaccurate if you're just guessing. So I could be like sitting up here and you can order shipping and I don't know what slabs you actually own because I've forgotten over time. and I could just be like, we're declaring it for X amount, and then I just send it out, right? And then it arrives to you, and you open it, and you're happy. But now that we're actually looking into what you had, if it turned out you had a bunch of expensive slabs and I didn't catch it at first, or I'd forgotten, this time it's going to be properly declared, and you will have to pay import taxes on those expensive slabs. So that's the nature of it. Here's Princess Peach. Oh, konnichiwa. Here's lovely Q font for only $16. Wow, such a steal. Here's Abra. Here's beautiful Jungle Eevee. And here's beautiful Sylveon. All right, Sylveon is out and about. Well, guys, we got no orders in the queue. It is 3:10 in the morning. What do you think? End the stream early? I think I end the stream early. See you guys. No, I'm kidding. It's so tempting to end a stream early. It's like my butt hurts, and I've been streaming. How long did I stream the daytime stream? An hour and a half? So we've already been streaming for like almost 5 hours. So tempting. But we need to stick in it to win it. We got to get to 4 a.m., guys. So why don't I spend a little time continuing to rotate some slabs. Rocket Break, how many spots? Let's take a quick look into the Rocket Break. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 spots in that Rocket Break. Tonight we started a new slab break. It's a Final Fantasy break for you Final Fantasy bros. There's 15 spots, $20 buy-in. Comes with the Cloud Full Art. Now, as you know, this is very hard to pull. So, Resurgence of Power has been going up in price. It's a set, apparently, that has a signature card in it. It's got this really super cool cloud artwork. And there it is. So, this price is based off of a sold price, by the way. There was one that sold recently marked down from $280, so I don't know the final price on it. But it also has one spot in it for the star card. As you know, we do that. Dragon Ball Z over here, he's got 5 spots remaining. He is so close. This is the next one to end for sure. So he's got 5 spots, $40 buy-in, 1 whole slab of Dragonite tops from Top Series 2. Which the label won't say that because they didn't understand that kind of stuff back then. But Dragonite was not part of the first Top Series. So he's definitely a Topps Chrome 2 Pokemon, and he's pricey. He is expensive. So he's very close, and this is a big pull for whoever pulls it. I sent, Daddy. You sent? Aaron Roach getting that bonus. He said 4 spots, Fates Collide, 1 Japanese Classic. You got it, 1 Japanese Classic. Boom. Okay, that's Professor Oak. 1 spot in the Fates Collide. We're going to have to get you the bonus, man. Aaron Roach. There we go. Look at that. Now, we'll put this up here. All right. Now, what kind of bonus can we get for Aaron Roach? We got any bonus cards or something? I'll tell you what we'll do, Aaron. We'll get this slab right here. You get your free spot on this giveaway. Aaron Roach. So you're on now. You might be winning that. Okay. Okay, and then let's grab your bag. Haha. Mr. Aaron. Ooh, yeah. Wait, 4 spots in Fates Collide. Oh, I thought you meant 1 spot for you, 3 free spots for me. Sorry about that. My brain wasn't holding on to that information. Here it is. It's 3 a.m. in the morning on a Friday night. Yes, I do put the cap on the lid, on the pen, after each card is drawn on. Aaron Roach. I think you only gave me 1. I think I only gave you 1. There it is. All right. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the late night stream. Who's just arrived? Who's been here the whole stream? Yo, this is halfway done. Fates Collide has 5 spots in it done right now. I'm drunk and typing fine, mister. No excuses for forgetting my order. I'm so mad at you right now. Grr. I won't take this abuse. We got a Zachary Stexkowski. He said, so, Dragonite's close, is it? Okay, Zach's jumping in. Zachary Stexkowski. Zach Stex. He knows what it's like to pull a hot card out of one of these. Oh, baby, it's close. All right. 13, 14. Yo! Dragonite's just baking right now, man. What do we got next? We do have another order. I'm watching you at the gym. Been here all stream. Meefter. Nobody calls me Meefter. Nobody. Jen says she'll take a spot in the Dragonite. Oh, it's close. Oh, I'm feeling it. All right. Oh, man. That's going to from 14 to 15. All right. Oh, my God. 3 spots on this Dragonite. Who has 40 bucks? Jen, get in that collide with me. I've been lurking. It was 50 minutes after start, but... Oh, Yolan, I wish you didn't have to pay those taxes. I feel so bad about it. I hate it, man. I hate it. It's not right. It's not right that governments take so much. You already paid taxes. You paid taxes when you went to work. You already paid taxes. Governments want so much money. It's not right, dude. There's got to be a point where people push back on it. But, you know, the reason that is always moving up like that is because people do push. They push in the other way. They say, raise taxes. People are constantly saying, if only the government will provide everything to me, finally I'll be taken care of. And all you really do, you're just giving your money to the government. They spend it on what they see fit, not always for the people. Someone front me that Dragonite spot for a reach. I don't know about that, bro. All right, so this is the enviable yellow poker deck. And yes, he is a 9.5, but we're going to price that with that in mind. Now, you can cross-grade him. I don't know if we got any Magmar Simpson here, but he's going to be a nice $30. $30 yellow deck Magmar ready to be crossed. Okay. Gave poor little Magmar his little price tag. No one wants freaking Magmar. Hey! I want to see the best shuffle ever. Let me get you the best shuffle. Look at that. We got these two sides, right? Like this. And Magmar's whack. You can do it all night long. Yeah, that's right. How do they do it? I don't know how they do it. I should learn to shuffle. Like, I should open up a YouTube video and learn to shuffle really well. Don't they have shuffling machines? That's what they do. They got shuffling machines now. Yeah, Las Vegas and all them, they got shuffling machines. Maybe I should buy a shuffling machine. No, because none of you guys would accept that. You know, one thing we used to have a mini shredding machine, and you would put like a card in there and it would shred it up. I don't know where the heck that went. We lost that after we moved. All right, clicking on this. Oh, Ryan Shapiro's in on the Dragonite. Oh, baby. Ryan Shapiro. Who's got 40 bucks? We need this Dragonite right now. Dragonite going to 16 spots. Whoop. All right, 16. Oops. Oh, yeah. 16 out of 18 now, Dragonite. 16 out of 18. 2 spots remain. Who's holding back on me? Who wants to trade me $40 out of their bag for the next spot? Who's got $40 in their bag of junk that they don't want anymore? I'm down for trades. We gotta get some trades going sometimes. I have, but break are not for me. Yolan says, me. All right, let me take a quick look, Yolan. Well, Yolan, huh? Well, you got all these Carddass cards back here. I could trade for these pretty easily. So obviously you want to keep some hollows, but how about some of these ones right here? So 1, 2. What if I did $6 on these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or the bad ones. 7, 8. How about that? 8 of these. 8 of these, I get you a spot on the Dragonite. When are we getting Gumby cards? Yeah, I want my Gumby cards. No, I need some of the non-hollers. Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Well, what do you got? You got some base set cards. Those are actually pretty good. Oops. You told me to remove these. You got some other vintage cards. You got some old maid. You got some of these Japanese cards. Oh, yeah. You spent a lot of money on that. I remember now. You know, I think it would be hard to take cards from your bag, to be honest. Wait, I'll do that. Can you look through my bag? Hee hee, for a Dragonite spot. Yeah, I'm open. If we're real slow, I'm open-minded to a trade sometimes, guys. All right. I want to snipe y'all. Hard to do trades, it really is. Okay. I don't know what I have, to be honest. You got stuff. You got stuff. That's for sure. Normal V's and VMAXs from Lost Abyss. Well, that's the thing. Those are cards that nobody really buys from me, Yolan. They don't want them. You don't want them. I don't want them. My audience doesn't buy them. So those would not be worth $40 to me. I mean, they might be worth $40 on eBay. So if you take them and sell them on eBay. But to me, they're not worth anything because nobody buys those. I do got stuff for sure. You do got stuff for sure. Let's take a quick look. So, you got this fat bag. So your bag's going to contain a lot of Impel Marvel. And you've got some stuff back here. What do you got? Some hollows. You got a ton of these. You got a little Articuno. You got a little Blastoise. Okay, you got a ton of these. All right. And then you also have some of these as well. So you got some more of these. Okay. And I mean a good dang shuffle, mister. I want all the good stuff. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and you know, that's the tricky part. You know, if you're gonna trade some value out of your bag, you're gonna have to give something up that's a little bit decent, because I gotta be able to make $40 on it. You know, and if I can't make $40, like in theory, you could trade me $40 worth of this. So if you had enough energy cards, these have like some kind of value, maybe like a half penny or something. So you could trade me enough of these to be worth $40. Do I want them though? No. Nobody really buys energy cards. So and I have like an infinite supply of them. There we go. So yeah, I give up something that has a little bit of worth for me to make a trade. I'll put up some Impel Marvel. Yes, Impel Marvel is also conveniently not really something that I sell. I sell sealed booster packs of it. A little Haunter. So these are easy enough because those I can resell. These pulls here I can resell. I could probably buy those at $6 per each. There we go. All right. But you know, the thing is, you probably want to keep some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would take these and for $40. Make a pull box? I'll make you a pull box. I'll make you pull my box. Or I can play fine with expending real money. What? Wait, what's pipe? MTG Arena is pay to win? MTG Arena? Who? What? When? All right, here we are. All right, cool, man. How about the bulky characters from Carddass, Articuno, some trainers, and Energy Classics? Oh, the bulk characters from Carddass. Here, let's put this back here for the moment. Hold on, we got an order right here. Like, not the great Carddass characters. Yeah, it's tricky, you know, like you would like to get rid of some bulk. One more Dragonite spot. Let you trade for the last spot. Here you go, Miss Jen. Oh, she's buying another spot. There's only one spot left. All right. So Miss Jen going into that break. Good luck, Jen. Jen's ready for it to go off. Ba-doink. I can play fine without expending real money. Yo, let's go. I sent for a spot. Nathan Arthur sent for a spot. Here's Trillifornia, one Lost Origin. And where's that Lost Origin? One Japanese Classic Collection. Ooh. Get you a classic collection right here. Oh, yeah. War Turtle. Nice, dude. Give away the spot. Oh. Here you go, Clifton. How much for that Final Fantasy graded card? You can actually buy the card outright for $280. This is a very high quality card. Hard to pull. Comes out of Resurgence of Power. You'll most definitely spend more than $280 trying to pull this out of the box. There's no more for sale on eBay because they all sold. So I've got one for sale. And the last sold price was $280 plus $5 shipping. But it was marked down. So we don't know what their agreement was. But I just go off of their previous price. So I just go off of that $280 now. Okay, there we are. Roaches is still talking about a trade, but I believe somebody sent in for the spot already. Mr. Aaron. Okay, California. Here we are. Very nice. All right. Ooh, man. We have an order from Nathan Arthur. Spot in the Dragonite break. Here it is. Ta-da. Okay. Well, here goes. One Dragonite break. This is a big deal. That's a $40 break with 18 spots. Pricey card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. So if it's a break, I can't fully buy it. Yes, you can, because no one's in it yet. No one's in the break. You can buy it right now if you want. It's $280. The break is $300, but if you just want to buy it outright, it's $280. There we are. It's available right now because nobody's bought in. I just added it to the table. You could buy all the spots in the break and it'd be yours instantly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That is Topps Dragonite, a very rare card from the year 2000. Very pretty as well. Seems tempting. Yeah, I had 2 of them. One of them already sold. So it is tempting. I know because I've already sold one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, we're double checking that. Okay, we got the chase card and the star card. Put this back in. We don't need Mega Booster here. Mega Booster. Okay. So the back 2 packs will contain the chase card and the star card. You guys know this. The question now, do we want to add any bonus cards to the pack? And why not? Why don't we add a bonus card? So what shall our bonus cards be? Here, let's grab a classic collection. Because you can't have sleeves. Doesn't fit when there's a sleeve. Okay, putting some classic collection in there for fun. Okay, and can we put a Carddass card in here? Pull a Carddass card in here as well. Okay, somebody got to pick up a cute little Abra. It's nice, isn't it? Throw these away. All right, and the rest of those are the standard cold packs. Now, the names. These got to be shuffled real well. Ready? Dragonite's going off. I'm excited. That also means we get to pick a new card, so this is going to be great. Good luck, everyone. LFG. Bro, what? Who even are you? Say Donkey. Danny Duncan's the best if you have a dirt bike. What? Buy a pack if you have a dirt bike. Oh my god. Here we are, still shuffling back and forth. Okay, there you go. All right. Now, I am ready for the audience to choose a number. Go ahead, guys. Choose a number for breaking the deck in half. Pokemaxing, says Swolby. Sheila says, okay. It's Sheila. Okay, Troy Malice says 7. Here you go, Troy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there it is. Good luck, everybody. Oh, baby. We got Bill Barron right off the bat. Sorry, Bill. Okay, Bill Barron, you pull Fez and Dippity. Okay, we've got Jose Dominguez. He pulls Grookey. All right, one Grookey has been pulled. Christopher Went pulls Varoom. One Varoom has been pulled. Ryan Shapiro. Sorry, Ryan. One Sinistra. Okay. Here's NHCC. He pulls Probopass. Sorry, NHCC. Okay. We've got Zachary Stekskowski pulling Weavile. Sorry, Zach. Yolan to Jampins pulling Machop. Sorry, Yolan. Love Flame. I think he has 2 spots. That's one of his first spots. Jennifer Yap. She had 2 spots. Arcanine. Anthony Kalura. He's a new guy that goes real deep. We like Anthony. Here's Bill Barron. Oh, sorry, Bill. Bill's out. Okay, he had 2 spots. Jennifer Yap. Oh, sorry, Jen. All right, Monkey Dory. Who's still in? LaFlame's still in. Oh, LaFlame's out. Sorry, LaFlame. That's tough to watch. Who's next? Jonathan Morris. Okay, Jonathan picks up a little bonus Abra. That's kind of nice. Go grab his box over here. Got a little bag. Okay, a little bonus Abra. That's not too bad, is it? Could be worse. Okay. So, after that, toss this over here. After that, we have... Oh, Jen, I didn't realize... Man, Jen, you made it all the way to the end. Dang, dude. You got a lovely Lapras, though. Oh, you made it really far. Dang, dude. Okay, put this here. Mr. Help, Mr. Save Us. What? All right, Tammy's got it. Here's Jeff Leon. I didn't remember Jeff being in here. Jeff's got Parasect. And it's tough remembering who's even in the break. Sheila got mad because nobody liked his dirt bike. You're assuming it's a he. Here we got a little Parasect. Haha, what Mister says. Okay. All right, 2 spots left. Nathan Arthur missing by 1. He gets the star card. Whew. That is tough, Nathan Arthur. Damn, dude. Okay, Nathan Arthur. There it is. Going into the Garchomp. You're in the Garchomp now. And it is, boom, Anthony Kalura, the new guy. Yo, I got to contact him. He needs to see that. Anthony Kalura is the new guy. He's crazy, man. He dumped a whole spot on the Gengar. He bought a mega spot in the Gengar. Holy, man. Anthony Kalura pulls the Dragonite? Really? Wow. Toss this over here. New guy is always sniping, man. What's up with that? Anyone else notice that? There you go. Whew. Crazy. All right, that's a really big one. And I'm going to pick a really fun break for the next one. I'm going to try and pick a really fun one. Mister, donate that Machop. You got it, man. Anthony Kalura. All right, I'm going to grab my phone. I'm going to send him a picture. He was in my DMs. He was in my messages. Hold on. Can I take a picture? Take a photo here. Hold on. Boy, I ought to take this picture for you guys. I can take a picture while holding my other phone that shows you my view. Okay, and hit send. Yeah, did that work? All right. He's going to like that. Wow, man. Crazy stuff. So I'm going to take these lovely holographic donations. Thank you, everyone, for your holographic donations. And start popping these in here. Newbie luck on such a sick card. That is Dragonite Topps Chrome, a truly sexy card. But we're going to get another great break up here because I feel that that's a very important thing that we do is the breaks. We are. So the other breaks are the Garchomp, which is pretty nearly done, and the Large, which is a slow-moving break. Not as much interest in Raichu First Edition. He'll finish anyways. You just take longer. All right, there we go. There's only so many directions you can pull your money, right? All right. Oh, we could do, well, I don't know what we should do. Maybe I should let you guys vote on it. All right. I like seeing your guys' opinions. That music was kind of catchy, wasn't it? So this is going to say 13. 13 people in the Garchomp. That means 5 $20 spots remain for the Garchomp. I'm grab this. Gonna stay off some breaks. Made too many donations recently. Yeah, I feel you, man. All right. I'm gonna go Riz, she says. You're gonna go Riz? I'm gonna join you. Go over here. And we'll grab this over here. All right, we're gonna say Fates Collide, because that did end tonight. And then also Dragonite Break. Kolura. Ah, my leg hurts, man. You know what happens? I sit so much that my legs feel bad from sitting too much. Ah, I need a stretch, man. Even just standing up for like a minute. Ah, all right. So I'm thinking the next break needs to be Dark Raichu. Dark Raichu is a possibility. He just happens to be up here on the table. That'd be 2 Raichus against each other, wouldn't it? But let's see. What do we got over here? Blastoise, Misty Gyarados is really an expensive one. I feel like Misty Gyarados is more like a large. These are all larges. Cubone, maybe not. These are all like larges. Just get Umbreon V-Alt. You guys like the V-Alts? I think I got, well, I got a V-Alt over here probably. So, I got a couple of these Espeons. I'm down to do an Espeon. You guys want to do an Espeon? You know I got those Espeons. It's because I knew Mike's side would buy into those breaks. So sometimes I think about who watches the stream consistently that might actually like certain breaks. And it kind of ensures that there's a spot sold, you know what I'm saying? Oh, look, there's another Japanese one. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's cool. Spectra Charmeleon, that's a neat one. We just did a Topps Chrome Dragonite, but Charmeleon's neat too, right? What are you guys leaning toward? Oh yeah, do another Espeon. I don't even know if this should be over here. I like these too much. They need to be available. Yeah, they need to be available. I gotta stop having my strict rules about not selling cards. Dude, I don't want to sell any of these because my brain knows how rare they are. I don't want to sell any of those, man. Oh yeah, the rotate box too. Anything interesting in the rotate box? Excuse me. Dragonite. We could do this, well... Oh, this Shining Kabutops would be a real fast one. Wick, of course, could be one. Magnemite, Gengar. So if you guys wanted a Wick break... Absol. I think Absol's not popular enough. Onyx is an interesting one. No rarity, 10 Onyx. Nope. Manectric would be too fast almost. He's small enough that he could go in the live customs. All right, we got a couple up on the table. This guy's eligible to be a break because he's above $300. Tell me what looks good to you guys. Everyone voice your opinion right now in the comments, but only say it once, okay? Don't say 2 things, just one thing. We got Dark Raichu here. Downside, he's expensive. Upside, it's Dark Raichu, an incredible vintage Pokemon. Here's Espeon Japanese. Now, this one will be a lot cheaper than the English one, and it looks great. Now, here's the English one. This is the real deal. This is what people will want to collect the most. Pricey, though. Okay, pricey. Charmeleon, I think, is cheaper than these guys, and he's just a cool Spectra. Pop 25. Shining Kabutops would be very, very fast because it's just like on the limit for how cheap an item can be to be in a break. 300 is supposed to be the limit. Look at that, man. Isn't that crazy? Look at how he comes alive when you tilt it just right. Crazy. So, but he's only an 8. That's the downside for that. And then Wick, she's just really rare and really expensive. If you like girl cards, then Wick is a good choice. All right, let's see what you guys say. Kabutops, Espeon, Kabutops, Espeon, 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 Wick, Kabutops or Espeon, Kabutops, Charmeleon. Zach Attack comes in with the Charmeleon. Poll? I'm with that, Zach. Do the Charmeleon. Hobo Cage Fighter says Wick. So it seems to be between these three right here. These are the popular three. I'm now going to run a poll, okay? Actually, heck, let's add the Charmeleon. I think the poll allows 4. So we're going to run a poll, and we will honor the results of the poll. Remember, this one will be faster. This one will take a while. This one's the cheapest one, and that's just a cool Topps card. That's all it is. All right, so give me a second. Let me set this poll up by first clicking on this. Why not do less than 300? Because if it's less than 300, I'm allowed to put it into the live customs. So those cards I kind of keep around for the live customs. Live customs, the ceiling on the live customs is $300. All right, here goes. So it's going to say add option, Charmeleon, Espeon Japanese, Espeon English, and the last one is Kabutops. Start poll. There it is. The poll is up. Vote now on what the next break should be. I'll gauge your interest in these cards by just seeing how you guys vote. Ooh, yes, Espeon. Not enough cool Charmeleon cards. Plus, I know he's your favorite. Can you do both Espeons to make a big break? Oh, that would be fascinating. Well, that would be more like a large, though, to be honest, because it would break 1,000, I think. So a large is around $1,000 or higher, and a mega is like multiple thousands. There's no limit to a mega, but 1,000 or more is a large. Beneath 1,000 is a cherries, and the star card, by the way, is a card that seems to struggle to sell. So it's the socialism card. I vote Donald Trump. Hey. Oh wow, it's Espeon English and Charmeleon. It's a tie. Charmeleon's at 31, Espeon English at 31. Here's what's for certain. Espeon Japanese is the least popular, so this card is not being done. It's between these three guys. Vote now, Charmeleon, Espeon English, or Kabutops. I'm a cherry popper. Dude, Charmeleon is so close. Charmeleon's at 32%. Charmeleon's a Spectra rare, by the way. He's not a regular one. He is a Spectra rare. That means he has the holographic pattern along with a rainbow pattern, a rainbow foil. Still tied. So what's also interesting about the Charmeleon is he is a vintage card from 2000, whereas Espeon is a modern card. Then again, it's already 3 years old. I mean, time's flying. Beautiful card. I think it's obvious that Kabutops is going to lose. Okay, the battle is between Espeon VMAX and Charmeleon. Vote now, guys. Which one you think it should be? Espeon VMAX or Charmeleon? Vote now, because I'm about to end it. All right, Welp, I'm going to be buying into my first break, I think, if it's a Melian. All right, Welp, this is awesome. Have you ever opened Topps Chrome? I do. I have not ever opened it, but I own a pack of it. I just have never opened it. It's stuck on a tie. Vote right now between Espeon English and Charmeleon. It's at 32 to 34. 44 votes. We've got 140 viewers. How can the votes be so few? Damn, you guys don't like to interact. Stuck at 32 and 34. All right, it's heading toward Espeon English. 33 and 35. I think it's really close, but I think it is leaning toward the Espeon. I think I watched it that way earlier as well. 32, 34. Let's get it to 50 votes, guys. Get it to 50 votes and it's over. We need 3 more votes and it's over. Vintage is better than modern any day, says Neighborhood NHCC. Well, I mean, it is really hard to pull the Espeon, so I will say that. Espeon's super hard to pull, and as a result of that, it does have some kind of value. It's just that they printed a lot of it. I done goofed and accidentally voted Espeon Japanese. You can recast your vote. All right, it's over, guys. Espeon wins. It's clear Espeon wins. Charmeleon was close, though. That was cool. Oh, that's the... we don't want to put it in that box. Let's put it in this box. Espeon is the winner here. Espeon break it is. Okay. One thing we didn't talk about is the difference in the number of spots, though. All right. Oops, I didn't mean to click on this. TCC, you should break the Charmeleon next. Maybe we could do both, and then we'll just see who finishes first. All right, so... All right, so I think I'm ready with the Espeon. Okay, you ready? Grabbing this. Tossing this away. And we're grabbing this. Do the Tower of Terror, $5, 11 spots, please. You're so funny, man. Here we are. All right. Espeon VMAX. $5 breaks is not worth the effort, to be honest. That's why we got the Holo Shuffle. You want me to put them in the Holo Shuffle? I can do that. Okay. Ta-da. And boy, I wonder if this can I just put one of these down here? Do I actually need to... Will this work? Let's see if this works. So it's going to say 40, 1 in 13. Is that readable? Is that legible? There it is. Espeon is a $40 buy-in with 13 spots. It's actually cheaper than the Dragonite. So here's the deal. There's a little bit of room in there for me to make a profit because I actually had to pay full price for this, okay? So for me to make a little bit of profit, I got to put a little above the market price. So it's got a premium on it. The other thing is 1 spot, of course, for the star card. All right, there it is. Espeon VMAX, 13 spots, 1 in 13 odds to pull a whole Espeon VMAX, graded 10. Pretty neat. And let me jump over here now. And you know what? I think I am done. You know, in the menu, it lists like the slab breaks, Expedition Booster, Garchomp. I think I'm done listing those. I'm going to keep the booster pack break. So the Japanese Expedition Booster is going to stay there, and the large is going to stay there. But from now on, if you want to know what the slab breaks are, you're just going to have to ask. I don't want to update them every time. It's too much work. Juan Diaz is here. Pokemon Box Art Stickers. Are those $3 a pack? I can't remember. Is it $6 for 1 pack? You didn't mention how many you wanted. Let's scroll down here. Yeah, you wanted 2 of them. All right. That's what I thought. Don't be lazy, mister. Yeah, if you want to know what the breaks are, you'll have to ask what they are on the table because I don't want to continuously update the menu. It's too much effort. Besides that, we always need more room in the menu, so this is good. We never have enough room. All right. You should run the Charmeleon break alongside it. What do you guys think of that? Should there be a Charmeleon break at the same time? I feel like the problem with that I feel like the problem with running a second break is it goes back into this territory that we were trying to get out of, where there were too many breaks. Like it was just, there were all these breaks with all this money wrapped up into them, and none of them were going off, and it just felt really bad. And then I wanted to focus on, you know, vintage pack openings more. Here we are. All right. I don't want to recreate that scenario. Yeah, a little Caterpie eating his dog food. All the breaks. Okay, and here's Arachu. Arachu! Well, so when there's fewer breaks, people have to concentrate more of their money into fewer options. And this leads to a scenario where the breaks actually end, you know? Whereas if there's 10 different breaks, people can just keep sending the money different directions. It just takes longer. I think we have a good system already. Star, Cherry, Large, Mega. There's 4 different... There's actually 5 if you count the booster pack. Yeah, we're doing the same mistake as before. We keep expanding. So let's not expand any further. We're going to draw the line there. We have enough breaks as it is. Juan Diaz. Let's go find your bag. Put this away. Need a new bag if it breaks tonight. Oh, sent for a rocket spot. Got it. You got it, man. Anything for you, my homies. Guess that was a good nap. I'm here. All right, there we go. Yeah, the Charmeleon was close, but I'm sorry, Espeon won the poll. Espeon, of course, very popular. It was interesting to see that the Japanese Espeon was not quite as popular, but you know, it would have been cheaper. Would have been a faster moving break. Still a very pretty card. Okay, Juan Diaz is done. I wish I could just afford that Charmeleon outright. Well, there's always SLAB away. You could always trade cards against it too, by the way. So if you have slabs that you need to liquidate, you could reach out to me and say, can I trade that against my slab away? So that is a way to pay your slab away down, is to trade me your other slabs. Of course, that requires a little negotiation. We have to come up with a price that's good for it. All right. Do you have a full set of Carddass available for sale? If so, how much would you take for it? Technically, I do. I don't normally sell them that way. I think it's not a good system for selling them because people are really enjoying the single pull box. So I got to have some ammo for the single pull box. And to tell you the truth, I don't have a lot left. So yeah, the Carddass is slammed, dude. You guys went through Carddass so fast. And yeah, if I started selling whole folders at a time, then I think I would run out. I'll put this here. Forgot about this. All right. Cool, no worries. I know, it's tempting. Whew. Who's next? Anybody? Grab this. Yes, sir, we do have another order. Money talks, mister. He'll pay 3 times the price. 3 times? That's what I'm looking for. Wasiek is back. He says, my name's Wasiek Sikulski. I've got a bag. I'd like to get 5 KU SpongeBobs and an Ancient Roar. Ooh, we're opening up some KU SpongeBobs, guys. Ever since the news about KU getting graded by CGC and PSA, interest in KU graded cards has gone up a little bit. All right. So, we got those. Now the Roaring. The Roaring what? Roaring Ancient Roar. Okay, Ancient Roar. That is a specific set that is back here somewhere. Here it is. Ancient Roar. There we go. Money talks. Look at this beautiful round of cards. I'll make tens of dollars selling these. Tossing this. I feel like I have an ant on me. We have a little ant infestation in our family room. You want to know what's attracting the ants? Our stupid cat throws up like once per day. And it's like there's these ants coming from somewhere that have figured this out. So they go for the cat throw up, and it's horrifyingly gross. Cow throw up on the ground, and then you'll just see it swarmed in ants. And you'll be like, where the F are these coming from? There we are. All right. Okay, lovely. Ants. What's up, Harls420? Tossing this over here. Cats are children, are they? Ready? Oh, look at that Loudred. Look at that explode. Rawr. That's a good artwork. How about this SpongeBob right here? SpongeBobadoo. SpongeBob. Aloha. Ooh. All right. Hip Hop, Krabby Schmabby. It's the Krabby Schmabby. Okay, putting this over here. Oh, SpongeBob. Whoa! He's a cool cat. He's got a rainbow. It's a SSSR. What's this? Delicious. Oh. Gary, you will get over here and finish your dessert. And you are gonna like it. Here's Squidward. I don't do their voices very well, as you can tell. Okay, LGBTQ SpongeBob. If SpongeBob was pro LGBTQ, would anyone actually be surprised? Be like, yeah, that makes sense. Like Blue's Clues surprises me, right? Remember Blue's Clues, the Pride Parade episode? That was a surprise. I'm like, bro, it's Blue's Clues. Why are we doing Pride Parade? Blue's Clues is like for 2-year-olds. SpongeBob, if SpongeBob was like very gay, I'd be like, yeah, he is kind of gay. That's exactly a great way to describe SpongeBob. All right, hold on. Let me go over here. You didn't say you needed a new bag, did you? He says, I've got a bag. Okay, we're looking for that bag. Ah, here we are. Found it. Okay, Wasiek. Remember not to let the bag expire. Here we are. I tell you what, Mr. Wasiek, you are in a box that never really fills up. The W box never really runs out of room. I am going to give you an update to 724. Okay? Just because you got a really small bag and it's in a box that never really runs out of room. Mister, look at my bag for trades for spots. Oh, I'm looking. I'm looking right now, bro. Hold on. Let me take a look at this, though. I don't know, Hathim. If you take a look at the time does say 3:56 a.m. That means we only really have 4 minutes left. I think that's just enough time for me to make out with tongue. Mister, will you ever stop KU Marvel? Well, I suppose I should consider it. I'm open-minded. I'm not closed-minded to it. I feel like we have Marvel Platinum, and that's in English, and that would be the better set to open, though. But KU tends to be very cheap, so that would be the reason to consider it. So I guess I should consider it. Look in my bag for trades for spots. I'll be open to that tomorrow. We can definitely take a look at some trades for spots. And but remember, it's got to be something that offers a little bit of value. I know you're probably not going to want to offload your chase cards or anything, but it can't also be like your Rattata and your energy cards, because I can't make any money off of a Rattata and energy cards. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, using your bag to do a trade is something that we would like to dabble in a little bit more than normal. We want to learn how to help people do stuff like spend your bag on maybe playing a game of Who's That Pokemon, which we still haven't done in a while. Maybe playing a game of Battle Tower, and even trading your cards in for spots and breaks, which is a very straightforward way to do that. Where are the Playboy slabs? Yeah, you won't see anything like that on this stream. However, you know, I think there is a market for that kind of stuff, smutty cards. And if I was the poor economist, that is a guy who was just starting out all over again, and I knew that the market was super crowded, I might actually work hard to establish myself as the adult content maker for adult cards, meaning that I would host a stream with only naked cards in it. That's probably an unfulfilled part of the market. And I can tell you, you're not going to compete against me because I don't have an interest in it, because I've already got this. I mean, I wouldn't bother. But yeah, I don't know if that exists already, but maybe one day somebody will be doing that. Anyways, I'm going to go check ZELLE one more time. Oh, you got it, buddy. I'm checking ZELLE one more time. Juan Diaz, 1 Holo Shuffle, 1 Topps Pokemon. You got it, man. Let me get you that Topps Pokemon. I'm trying to grab it here. They're hard to grab. So you've got Battle Aboard the St. Anne. And we need 1 Holo Shuffle. Here we go. So I'll try it out. So my Belle Delphine cards will be perfect. Yeah, something like, you know, sexy girl cards along with actually nude cards. And there's probably an adult website that allows you to stream that kind of stuff. I wouldn't know. But you find one where it's most popular and say, yeah, this is a rip and ship channel and we only deal in like smutty cards or something like that, there's probably some kind of demand for it. I don't know what it would look like, but there's probably some demand for it. Because all the big rip and ships, we're not messing with that. We got businesses already where we don't got to do that kind of stuff. And so it's up to somebody who's desperate to make some money and not ashamed, and they don't have parents who are going to be ashamed of them, and they're not religious. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of rules here. They go Juan Diaz. Aovic order. Aovic, 2 rocket spots. Mark 1 card with M, please, for a friend. Mr. Aovic. All right, Aovic. What do you guys think of that? Hey, yo. You don't want my money. Shake my head. I don't want your money, honey. Hey, I work hard for the money. He works hard for the money. Dun, 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 so hard, honey, honey. Dun, 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 dun. Something like that. How would you build the audience, though? Can't really use TikTok and show the cards that way. No, I agree. It would certainly be more of a word-of-mouth situation. So you would need just 1 or 2 viewers to pop up and be like, yep, that's what we do. Yeah, it would be tricky. I couldn't give you a step-by-step plan on how to make it work. There's no step-by-step plan for this kind of stuff, you know? You just kind of figure it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, thank you so much. 3 spots remain in the rocket break. We'll be finishing that tomorrow night. Yeah, there was no manual for how to make a rip and ship channel when I got started. It just kind of happened. And, you know, I can tell you, at the end of the day, if you didn't have this severe passion for adult content, selling smutty cards, Playboy cards, and running a business and conversing with people that you meet online, you would just struggle to be that person anyways, right? It's not some path to milk and honey wealth or something like that. The pathway to wealth is basically just a lot of work hours, a lot of labor, a lot of passion. So no matter what, you have to trade something to get wealthy. You have to give something up. Just like tonight. Tonight is a Friday night, and I didn't spend it with my wife. I spent it with you guys, servicing your card needs and hosting breaks. And right now, my legs hurt, my lower back hurts, and it doesn't matter. I did my job. And tomorrow, I'll be there to do my job again. So you have to give up something about yourself. You have to give it up. And that's what people pay money for. When I go out to eat, that's what I'm doing. I don't want to cook. I'm going to hire somebody else to cook. So I'm trading my money for someone else's hard work. They're doing something that I don't want to do. That's the nature of all, you know, business and monies. All right, guys, fun conversations. You're ending the stream? Yeah, we're ending the stream, but not before we give away another spot, obviously. So let's go ahead and do this. We're going to hit roll it. We got Shinobi. Shinobi is really consistent. Hey, here's a tip for getting onto these breaks. Did you know that if you are a member, your odds go up by like double, basically? So there's a setting that allows me to increase the odds for members to actually win these breaks. So if you have a membership, your odds are double. And on some nights, it'll be higher than that, but I'll announce it if it's higher. All right. Wisdom at its finest. Well, you know, again, I was joking at the beginning of the stream that I need you guys to be rich. And I'm not actually joking too much about that. When you guys are successful, I'm successful. When you guys learn a skill, get a better job, get really passionate about your income, I do better, because then, you know, you're a hobbyist. You enjoy cards. I enjoy cards. That's better for the hobby when everyone's got good jobs. So get out there, be a plumber, and charge some other poor sap $270 to change a simple pipe, a little plastic pipe that's not even doing a critical job. It's just leaking barely. $270 for a small job. I could have just wrapped waterproof tape around the whole pipe. I don't care, but maybe that wouldn't have worked. But yeah, that is a lot of money, dude. That guy ripped me off. And my wife probably didn't have any clue. She was probably just like, okay, 270, sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit more like Scrooge than she is. She just does whatever. She just, okay, 270. She's so sweet. But yeah, go be a plumber. Apparently, guys, it pays a lot of money to be a plumber. Go start your own plumber practice. That is a good paying job. I'm hopping off, guys. Yeah, Flex Seal, exactly. $200 made, boom. Exactly, Flex Seal. We could just do like Flex Seal or something like that on the pipe, and it would have been fine. This guy's charging $270 to It's just a little PVC pipe on the outside of the air conditioner, and it looks like it's like not even part of the original air conditioner. It's just some rigamajoo that they put together so that it could drain water into another pipe, and it's just there to help with like condensation or whatever, precipitation, whatever it is that the air conditioner causes when it extracts the humidity out of the air, something like that. Rigmarole, is that the right word? I don't think it's rigamajoo. I think it's rigmarole. Good night, guys. Have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't listen to me. I like to complain too much. Have a nice night. Have a nice weekend. See you later, everybody.